A potential scandal with the Buffalo PD surfaced today when the mayor demanded that the chief of police as a response to allegations. Sorry, I seem to have something stuck in my...
Somebody get him some water, please.
Yeah, it looks like my new co-anchor may need a glass of water.
Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. In other news, the Prime Minister of Sweden visited Washington today, and my tiny little nipples went to France.
What did he just say?
Check the prompter.
The prompt is fine. Evan, read the copy, please. The copy's good. Just read it.
The White House Reception Committee greeted the Prime Rib Roast Minister, and I do the cha-cha like a sissy girl. I like a do the cha-cha. I'm sorry, we seem to be having some technical difficulties. In other news, oh, my apologies. Do caca poo poo. Pee.
Oh, sorry, I was just browsing Twitter. Huh? Sorry, it took a long time to set up that joke, but it's fine. You do caca-poo-poo. Yeah, no, I was just getting my news off there. That's great. News! Hey, Nova, what's going on? Yeah, Twix. Exactly. Oh, boy. I've had a long day, guys. It's not been good. I had to drive into the city today to get the stitches out for my dental surgery. Why is there traffic at noontime on a Thursday? Why? Lunch rush, yeah. Yeah, not good. Did I get the UPS? Nope. Nope.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Zergaholic, 7-month resub. So, guys, I'm a little tired today. I'm a little tired. I'm a little wired. And I think I deserve some appreciation. No, little tired today. I want to give that Star Raker build my best shot. So I'm going to we'll work on that tomorrow, and I think we'll factory it up today. Rocket Lab update on Neutron. Okay. Okay. Neutron looks like a cross between a bullet and a sabot. Yeah. It's gonna storm, by the way. So you might hear the thunk. The thunk. You know, the thunk. Old design better. Let me see what's coming. Apparently a storm is coming. The storm is coming. No, it looks like that missed. To be honest, that looks like it missed. It's just hazy. All right, well that's good. We're still in a clam chowder watch, not a clam chowder warning yet. Oh, okay. So yeah, I think we'll mess with the factory today. If I'm feeling a little better. Maybe later in the day, because this should be a pretty long stream, even with the with Falcon Heavy, even though I started late. See, I'm already tired. I can't finish my sentences. We'll see how far this fresh pots make them. You want me to make some fresh poots? Okay. We will poot. You were born tired. I don't know what it is, dudes. I've had a nasty, nasty case of insomnia this entire week. I've gotten like cumulatively maybe 16 hours of sleep over the past 4 days. Yeah, like 4 hours of sleep a night. It's not good. I don't know why that's happening. Okay, I get it. Wind. Jeepers. Stop doom scrolling on your bed. I'm not doing that, dude. I just sit there and stare at the wall. That happened on the first night, and then I realized I was doing it, and then I stopped. Tuesday night, Wednesday night. Yeah. I was just sitting there staring at the wall. You know, that's good. That's great. I'm sure that's healthy.
Juju kaka poo poo. Pee pee.
Stress? It kind of feels like stress, but see, the problem here, Sawyer, is that I don't know what's stressing me out. I don't know what's stressing me out. There's nothing. We made it over the hump. Maybe like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I couldn't tell you. Ugh. What's the current forecast for these launches? A storm is heading near the Cape, though. Maybe your boss is a duck. Oh, no, I know that's true. I know. You see the shifts that I gotta work, man? Guy keeps scheduling me for these ridiculous shifts. Thankfully, it's not on the weekend right now. Yeah, that guy's not. Bosses, am I right? Prices of 3000 GT VR4s are stressing you out. Is it driving a 25-year-old truck 2,000 miles without AC? Because that's what keeps me up. I drove my 25-year-old truck 4,000 miles with no AC, yes? Please. Speaking of 25-year-old car, hey, baby. Brandon, nice wheels. Or if you took the picture, nice picture of nice wheels. 3000 GT VR4s, man. It's a cool car, Blackhorse. Twin turbo V6 all-wheel drive. Storm, I got a question. If we could swap any motor into that thing, provided it'll fit, right? What motor would it be? Well, like what? I'm like wondering what motor would fit in that thing. Think you could fit anything in there besides the motor? An LS? LSs won't fit. It's a transverse engine. It's sideways. RS25. Now we're talking. Tesla, yeah. I don't know. I'm not getting sleep like I'm stressed out about something, but I don't know what I'm stressed out about. I'm fine. I mean, the stream's been a little slow lately, dudes, but that's what happens when you take a month off. You know, so like, I'm not gonna pretend like that doesn't suck, but hey, it is what it is. Hey, Storm, you think a Taurus SHO motor would fit in there? An old Taurus SHO motor. The Yamaha Special? I wonder if someone's done that. We found someone who swapped in a 414 cubic inch Windsor V8 into a 3000 GT? Yeah, Dr. J, for sure. Oh my goodness, it's really catching up to me. I can't do 4 hours of sleep this many times when you're my age. Supercharged the SHO motor. Yeah. You're totally just processing a huge life change. Yeah, I guess. Alright. RB26, 2JZ, or 13B. Anything else is wrong. None of those will fit, Tessa. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, Aqualux, I've felt that before when you're waiting for the next thing to go wrong. Like, no, it's not that. Dude, I'm usually good about figuring this whole thing out. I'm usually good at it. I'm like, why am I... Alright, can you not be stressed out, please, brain? Like, we're good. We're good, dude. Everything's fine. Really, yes, yes. Interesting grab. Huh. I don't know. Is it tooth stress? It's more shame than anything, Sea Kraken. I went to the dentist today and they're like, so have you been feeling any pain? And I'm like, the only pain that I'm feeling is shame because you took my tooth out because I let it wear down to the nub. And they were like, yeah, that's funny. It's a good joke. I'm like, I wasn't kidding. That wasn't a joke. How many floors on the factory just got here? Apocalypsis, I've built 2. Nothing is in them yet. We're figuring out resource feeds today. There's definitely a chunk seam like right here. You're just being targeted by non-human biologics. Not in here. Not in here. I'm going to get my coffee. What is my opinion on that stuff? I don't know. Noise syndrome. Stupid question. What does SHO stand for? Super high output. Is he even human? What if I'm a non-human biologic? Is math related to science? I'm sorry, but I cannot disclose that information in a public setting. But I'd be happy to provide you that information in a secure setting. I love the SR-71 conversation yesterday. What an amazing piece of engineering. We're working on our resource inputs, looper duper. My response to that question is extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. See this, Aqualex? What is this? This big, strong stuff that we use in this game. What is this thing? See that? What is that? Gotta be concrete, boy. Mess up the hood to make it fit. Yeah, I got you, Storm. Storm, something that's been kind of on my mind lately, and this is just something that I try to think about, like when I'm going to sleep, is like, you know, and this, what kind of provoked this conversation was the conversation we were having about how, you know, buying a Skyline and hot rodding it is like, and having fun with it is not a thing that you can do much anymore, because everybody buys Skylines just to say they have a Skyline, and then they keep it in the garage and then they do nothing with it, right? So, like, I'm wondering, like, what motors are out there that are made a lot, that they made a lot of, like, albeit Ford, Honda, whatever, like, that would be hot rodding. Like, what does modern hot rodding look like? I mean, I get it, it's mostly EVs, computer stuff like that. Like, I get it, but I'm just like, what's gonna be, you know, like, could a SHO motor fit in a VR4? No one's tried that. Be kind of cool. Like, what does modern hot rodding look like? And I'm not talking like buying performance parts from a company. I'm talking about like taking the best stuff off the production lines and combining it to make something that's fast. I'd say it'd have a good shot at working, yeah. I love my job back in my hometown after 15 years. It's pretty much the same, trees are just bigger. There you go, Renard. A 4-liter AMC. Those are good motors, man. You have to be really stupid to break one of those. Hey RG, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Ice King Raider. Oh, hey, Ice King, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was being a little introspective there for a second. I think you raided when I went to get my coffee. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I didn't even see it. I'm sorry. I'm not firing on all cylinders today, ironically, because, you know, we're talking about cars. But thank you very much for the raid. Crazy high-power electric motors will make anything go fast. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Good old aspirated V10 from a Gallardo. You've been lurking, RG? Well, obrigado. Appreciate it, man. Alright, so let's get our main resource feeds in here. Sorry, crazy days. Dude, I know. Yeah, no, it's been... Hey, Urban, what's going on? Janada. Thanks, man. Everyone's been busy lately, RG. It's not just you. I've had a lot of folks come back in and say, hey, G, sorry, I've been super busy this summer. It's all good. It's all good, dudes. No problem. You know, I don't expect people's undivided attention, you know what I mean? Like, please go live your life. Don't spend it all watching me on Twitch, please, for the love of God. What other streamer's gonna say that? You know what I mean? Hey, buddy, new building is looking fire. Why, thanks, mate. Thank you, going to eat. Alright, man. Alright, man. Alright, so, guys, once again, my brain's kind of fried today. I had to drive in traffic, and, oh, dude. Yeah, we watched that for Space News yesterday, Cajun. That's really awesome footage. The booster tried spinning, and it indeed was still a good trick. Hey, Lloyd, 9-month resub. Turbo. You telling me you wouldn't give a Jeep or something the Rivian treatment with a diesel or gas turbine sustainer? Oh no, I'd do that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'd make the turbo. I'd make it myself. I'd make the turbojet. I've been thinking about that too, Aqualex. Like, what, dude, it's almost easier to have like a coupling made from like a compressor, a turbine compressor, right? And then making your own turbojet, and then machining on a lathe a coupling that couples it to an alternator. You know, direct drive to the alternator from the turbine, and then having a hat on the turbine that goes sideways, right? So like it's axial intake, and the axle goes through part of the intake. Gas turbine electric XJ. Yeah. We got double header launches tonight. That's right. That's right. We do. We do. This is modern hot rodding. Let me rephrase that. Like low buck mod. Oh, that is low buck. Okay. A Volvogini. Yeah, I get it. Have you talked about the Neutron news? I just got here. Somebody showed me a picture already, creep. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alright, resource feeds, dudes. Let's go. Guys, I'm almost thinking, you know, I have these coming in 5 stacked, right? And that's not a bad way to do this, but maybe we want it like all on the ground or something. I don't know. So I didn't need to send it. Yeah, I saw it, creep. I think somebody linked it like 5 minutes ago or something. Still 2 hours short from the Satisfactory stream. Alex, I just started, man. I went to the dentist this morning to get the stitches out. Yeah. I had to drive into the city to do that. It took me an hour to get there and an hour and 15 minutes to come back. The dentist office is 30 miles away. For 30 miles is like, what, 50 kilometers away? It's not that far. Get an APU that's out of cert. Its paper trail is worthless in the aviation world once it's out of cert or lost its paper trail. Yeah. So it seems the most common swaps for the 3000 GT is the 4G63. And past that, many people consider doing swaps but never end up finishing them, and there seems to be 1 to 2 people who run drag 3000 GTs with LS swaps. 4G63. Yeah, okay. No, that's meters and feet, Nova. Kilometers to miles. 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers. Did you fix the computer? Computer? Huh? Oh no, I haven't done that. KSP was messed up yesterday. I know, it's fine. That's a freaking LS in a 3000 GT. I will admit, Storm, the 3000 GT does not look like a front-wheel drive bias car. It really doesn't. It looks like it should be like a Skyline or something. Yeah, Alex, took me an hour. I mean, do the math, dude. It took me an hour to go 50 kilometers. You know, you average speed over distance there, right? Average speed over total distance. It took me an hour and 10 minutes, so 70 minutes to go 50 kilometers. See what I'm talking about? Traffic. Hellfish, it's gotten especially bad, dude. Dude, it's Thursday at lunchtime. Why are the highways full? And I almost got sideswiped on the road today. Yeah, here, I'll show you. I'll show you that. I'll show you that. I was driving up into the city, and I needed to take an exit. Right? Here, look at this. Right? Right here. I needed to take this exit. So I was coming down this part of the road, right? And I was in the left lane passing people, right? You know, I was in the passing lane because that's what you do, right? It was about right here. It was right after the train bridge, right? So I'm trying to pass, so I check my mirror, and I notice that there's a car over here. Okay? There's a car right there. So I'm up here, that car's back there, right? You guys want to hear a good one? So I check my mirror, and I'm trying to get into this lane, because I don't ever double lane cross. You're going to get somebody killed if you try to do that. I always swap one lane at a time, go a little ways, swap another lane, go a little ways, swap another lane. Because veering across lanes is how people get hurt. Right? So, with that being said, guess what this guy did? This guy, some stupid Audi SUV that the guy probably thinks is very unique, but it's just like everybody else's Audi SUV, right? Yep, that guy decides that he wants to get into the left lane, so he speeds up and then literally does that. Well, I'm trying to signal. I signaled, right? And I check my mirrors. I'm like, that guy's in the far right lane. I'll be able to move. Nope, this guy just decides he wants to veer across the road. No turn signal, no directional, no nothing. I get to about here, and I slammed on the brakes. Like, oh, no. Like, oh, I'm gonna, yep, nope, I'm about to crash. Yep. And I slammed on the brakes and moved the wheel back to the left. So I ended up going over here somewhere. The guy just speeds off. Yeah. Guy behind me saw the whole thing. He slowed down. Yeah. And I went into the center lane and then got over into the right lane way down the road. And I was just like, you know what? I'm kind of over this. Creeper, I'm just too tired. I was too tired to say anything. I'm just like, yep. Okay. Yep, guy just decided to accelerate. I mean, and I was in the passing lane, so I was going like 75 miles an hour. He blew by me, and dude, I slammed on the brakes. Like, if there was no ABS, I would have locked the tires. Like, because it was so sudden. This guy just literally just driving in, like, and I was like that close from getting pitted, like that close from a pit maneuver. I saw it at the last possible second. So you know, that's how my day's been going. You know, not the worst day. You know, get to go home and play video games. It's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah. You consider getting a dash cam? The dash cam would literally just be me cursing my freaking mind out, dude. What car were you driving, Fusion? Well, I was passing people, dude. This guy, I don't know why this guy was going like 90 in the far right lane, but yeah. Just veered over. Dude, and this guy didn't even... The guy didn't even make an attempt to swerve out of the way. It's just like, I'm coming over, and if we crash, we crash. And I'm just like, fuck, no! And like, fortunately, the Fusion didn't fishtail because I know about oversteer, so I didn't overcorrect, but... Yeah. Yeah. And then on the way back, because there was such bad traffic, there was some bozo in a freaking Harley with a Punisher shirt on, veering in and out of traffic and basically cutting in front of people and forcing them to jam on the brakes and causing a traffic jam. Yeah. Yeah, this guy was very impatient, weaving in and out of traffic, but he'd cut in front of people. The people would have to step on the brakes, and everybody else would have to step on the brakes because of that, because nobody wants to barrel this motorcycle driver over, and it literally, I saw a traffic jam develop in real time on the way back. Yeah, good times. Yeah, dude, I'm like, wow, you have a Punisher shirt on. That's ironic. Yeah, great. Yeah, another Frank Castle wannabe. Lovely. I'm so done with today, dude. I'm so done with today. I'm so over. It's like you know, in the later episodes of a show that I used to watch called Aqua Teen Hunger Force. There's the neighbor Carl. And he's just kind of over things. You know, he's just kind of over it. All right, whatever. Yeah, John, I do the same. I never try to merge at the last second. That's how people get killed. This is Carl. Leave a message or leave me alone. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I shouldn't be one to complain, guys. It's not like my job. It's bad, you know what I mean? I'm just really happy I don't have to commute every day, because that sucked. Alright, so, now that I got that off my chest, turn the page. Resource inputs. But it's funny, so keep the stories coming. Dude, like, Hellfish, I'm not even making this up. Like, and I'm not even saying, like, maybe I should, like, with that guy that just merged across 4 lanes, maybe I should have checked my mirrors again. Like, I checked my mirror, flip on the signal, I check my mirror again, and then I look behind me just to be sure, because you can't trust people on the roads up here. Can't do it. I didn't do the third turnaround because I was tired. And the one time I don't do it, I almost get taken out. Like, okay. So how's the pad? Didn't stay late last night. John, there's a logic problem with that SSTO pad that I need to figure out that would require taking the launch box apart completely. I think we're just going to work on Star Raker tomorrow when I'm a little more awake. That's why I decided to play Satisfactory today. My brain's kind of fried already, dude. Sorry, driving put me in a very cynical mood. I apologize. I'm not usually one to be like that. Yeah, Jim, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, glitched. Yeah. Star Raker. It was a project that was, I want to build it in KSP. It was a project that Rockwell International proposed in the late 70s for, I think a C5, a space shuttle, and an SR-71 all rolled into one plane. Yeah, really cool. You did what you're supposed to do. Yeah, Hellfish, I mean, yeah, like I said, maybe I could have checked my mirrors better. But yeah, no, this guy was just a complete moron. Yeah, like... Nice, Five-Tail, there you go. So what are we doing to the factory? We gotta do smelters, we gotta do resource input. Yeah, there's a good amount of stuff. Okay, let's put the car back in one piece, it's all good. I need to come up with designs for foundry and smelter arrays. And I think we need to come up with something scalable, similar to my refinery arrays. And we have all this room up here to do it, and we do have room down there as well. And I think that is going to... That's going to be very... prudent to get this done correctly. It'd be very prudent to get this done right, because what am I trying to say? Oh my god, come on brain, let's go. I'm trying to get all this done because it'll be easier to figure out how to feed all the resources into the factory with all the smelters and the foundries put down. That's what I'm trying to say. Ugh, I'm having trouble today, dudes. Hey, that's what I did last night. Hey, where'd you get this idea for your factory? Yes, jeez. That's really nice. I wonder where you got that idea from. From a VOD. Nice. Alright. Got into a good debate on Discord a couple weeks ago about the feasibility of a no bullcrap automated or semi-automated assembly line for SLS. Something that could put out a few cores per month. Nice. What is that program, Synergy? Synergy allows you to use one mouse and keyboard to control multiple computers, Goober. So anytime somebody links something, chat is on another computer, so I have to go and grab it and then copy and paste it over here. It'll let you copy and paste through the clipboard from one computer to another. Super handy. But the thing is, you know, this is my streaming PC, or this is my gaming PC, and that's the streaming PC. I still use a 2-PC setup, right? The thing is, when Synergy is on, if I look to the left, watch the mouse. See? Now my mouse just went to the other computer. And I'm typing in chat on the other computer. See? So anytime I look left, the mouse goes off the screen. So I have to take synergy and I have to move the desktops away from each other so we can move around correctly. All right. Is it better than mouse without borders? Don't know, never tried it. You can set up keys to switch to different PCs, by the way. I know, Meeps told me the other day, dude. Alright. I'm trying to think how we're going to feed resources into said arrays. It's windy out, man. Thunkin'. I wanted a gigafactory, O-Force. Raw material goes in and refined materials come out. I wanted to do everything here in the desert. Sposha has arrived for their semi-annual factory inspection. Hi. Alright, let's try this. What I think we'll do is go 1. Get out there. 2. No. There we go. And we'll do 3 right here. Okay. So this is gonna feed Caterium. There we go. All right, cool. That's gonna feed these 3. Don't forget the bauxite. Well, the thing about the bauxite is that it's going somewhere else. The bauxite needs to go up there. So we need bauxite to be basically right here. And bauxite basically needs to turn. Actually, it needs to be on the second line here. The problem is there's pipes in the way. So but there's no guarantees that I'm going to use those pipes anyway, so just leave them. And then, you know what? Bauxite needs to be in the second lane right here. Okay. Man. You done? Guess not. Mark III belt's gonna be enough. Don't know. But it leaves me some flexibility for scaling, dude, so I'm not too worried. I forget which one of these is bauxite, actually, and which one's coal. It'd probably be better to go and check. Because Satisfactory stream. What? What real challenges are there for refining and forging steel plates beams on Mars? I don't know. Carbon, maybe? Okay, coal is on the top, bauxite is mid. By the way, you want to save this link. It's a blog, but they seem to get reliably good quality versions of pics we have to hunt for. That's spaceflight history. Dude, yeah, that's what I was reading about Star Raker from. Yep. Yeah, see? This is right. The Mir docking module is derived from the Apollo-Soyuz test project adapter. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. And the Rasvet module. Yeah, the Rasvet module on the ISS can trace its roots directly to Apollo-Soyuz, which is actually pretty cool. What is when scrub? XD. Was, Yannick? 24-hour stream. Ein Bier bitte. Ja. Evelta Wario. Terve. So, where's the bauxite line right now? I have a bauxite line that was just kind of teed off over here to go back. So we got to hook up the bauxite line. Hello? Hey, Baux? Alright, I'm going to move this line. I kind of, like I said, temporarily just pasted it onto the side here. Deutsch? Nein. Hungarian. Yeah. So what we got to do now is this. For now. The reason why I put these floors in is because it'll be easier to make the belt later. We have a server going for 900 hours and it looks terrible compared to this. Sorry? Sorry, I think. There we go. The only reason I put the floors down is so we could place the poles. I mean, Wario, what I try to do is build with the terrain. I don't just build over it. I try to build around it. And yeah, I think that's the reason why we got kind of like a TF2 map vibe going from this. We actually have pretty unified vision. You have a pretty unified vision with a Fred, but I guess we're in too much of a hurry to complete stuff. We did make it nice. And build it again a lot. Yep. Yeah, I got you. Imagine taking maps from Satisfactory and putting them into multiplayer custom matches. I mean, this would be a pretty good Unreal Tournament map, to be honest. Okay, bauxite. Wow. There we go. All right, bauxite's hooked back up. Hooked back. Okay. Sentences, man. Ceiling belt hangers have become your new favorite thing. Yeah, they're pretty good. Now, we need to reserve that spot there for coal. So we're going to need a coal input. Basically right here, and that coal input's going to need to go up. Need more input. What's up, geek? Alright, now over here, I'll get my 3 output lines. aluminum scraps need to go up there as well. Okay. Okay. Alright, here's how we'll do this. Ready? Put a foundation in here. Oh no, that's gonna get in the way of the silica line. Can't do that, because we can't have any overlap. Hey, Zonic. I like the orange. I like the orange. Orange and gray, actually, I think looks really nice in the desert out here. Probably would choose a different color scheme if we were in a different biome. Brown. What's up, Zonic? How are you? Orange Factory, good. Notes the orange colors. Loves the high-vis approach. Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's not gonna work. Hey, Cinnamon. How are you? It'd be nice if I got all my inputs over here, but that's gonna be hard. That's hard to do because the silica's coming in and aluminum, or silica's coming into the factory, aluminum is coming in, but aluminum needs to be over here with the other scraps. Because we need to think. We need caterium. We need a caterium input. We need aluminum scraps. Iron ingots. No, I'm stupid. Iron copper. Iron copper. Iron coal. Busy with family, Sonic. Your father got into a motorcycle accident down in Indianapolis. He's good for now at figuring out when he can come from the hospital. Oh. Well, I hope he's alright. Fractured tibia. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Here, Sender. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for the raid, man. All right. So now that I move these up, what we could do, oh, hey, silica. Neat. We can play around with this a little bit by taking these elevators, right? And making them go up one. Just trying to, once again, we're just trying to untangle this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So you made an elevator shaft. Yeah, something like that. Excuse me, but when reactor, sure. $63 from Jack Reed. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Grav. What's going on, man? Nope. Went too far. There we go. Hey. Alright, so there's the scraps. What else do we need? So I got deuterium, copper, iron. What else? The iron line has some copper ore on it. How? Why? Maybe I switched the elevators or something. There we go. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I must have connected the belt wrong. Alright, so that takes care of that. Takes care of that one. Takes care of that one. Takes care of that one. Now we just need a coal input, and might be prudent to have another iron input as well. The other iron input is all the way over here. I have an iron mine that's going to my old steel foundry over there. This is no longer needed, so we can get rid of that. So we can use this outdoor resource elevator design here. Right. And what I can do is this. Go here like this. And then we can get rid of this old coal belt. Because this was an output, this was going that way. You don't want to go that way. Jesus. Okay. Stuff's falling on the roof. Damn metal roof, we can hear everything. Exposure's here. It's super windy out today, drummer. Just blowing branches off the trees. Stock woods. I'm not sure we're gonna get much wind. It doesn't really, it's usually never this windy. Metal roof? Yeah, I work in a garage, man. Oh, yeah. Suppose the engineer visited on the 27th of July 2023 found operations to be kosher. Suppose commends management of the factory for meeting safety expectations regarding railings, ladders, and high-vis markings. Suppose recommends further implementation of jump pads as a failsafe for missteps while circulating between floors. In lieu of the visit, Sposha approves of the day-to-day operations of the EJSA factory. All right, we got Sposha approval, boys. Sammy Sposha will be pleased. Here in my garage. Oh, look, Mr. Fancy Metal Roof Guy. I live in an... I work in an industrial building. What do you want from me? You should be able to work in a conveyor pull snap to get it shorter. Oh. News! 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 Aha! You are a master of dragons, Loopy. Good for you. Good for you. You are a master of dragon. SpaceX dragon. Wait, what? Oh boy. From National Weather Service, severe thunderstorms with damaging wind and large hail possibly across southern New England this afternoon and evening. Main threat from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. In addition, an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. Heavy downpours may cause localized flooding. Happened the other day. What's this turn? Let's see if we can do it again. Nah. Nah. How common are these tornadoes? It's very rare access, but it has happened. We do get hurricanes up here sometimes, and then we do get tornadoes and blizzards, but yeah, it's pretty rare. Do you have to snap to the bottom? I don't know, man. Sometimes spinning the top around will force the connection. Okay. We'll just elevate out of here. That's fine. That's okay. Sure. That's funny to me. Spherical. That's okay. I'm fine with that the way it is. Gotta have the Sposha letters. Any road trip tips? Bring tools. Bring parts you think you're gonna need. Like tires. Sposha Jacobs. Oh God, Sposha Jacobs. You had to make it official. That's awesome, man. So I should be able to grab this one with half walls here. So if we do half wall 1 meter. And then we switch materials over to concrete. Then you know what? We might be able to get away with using a 1 meter ramp right here and just having it clip. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It has to be walkable. The factory has to be walkable, okay? Very walkable. Spherical. Walkable. Walkable. Spherical. Alright, so we have 3 coal feeds here. One of the coal feeds is going to have to go... It's going to have to split, and one of them has to go backwards towards the refinery array. You just turned into a Fozzie Bear with waka waka waka. Nice. I think you missed a railing. I think you missed the part where you shut up. Ah! Ah! Yeah, you know what? I hate that. Ow! That was me. Did you catch this? Looks like you might enjoy it. Huh? What? Flyout. Phonesister already linked it to me in Discord today. He just linked it again in chat though. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'd rather go play Kit Bash if we're gonna make a model, if we have a model plane game. Kit Bash, son. You were telling Drummer about it. He was telling Drummer about it, Aqualux. Don't be a dick. God, you're so mean to these people. I do not rent to these types of people. It smells like Cypress Hill concert in here. I do not rent to these types of people. Yeah, Kit Bash. Felipe made it. Are we playing Derail Valley? Yeah, this is the special factory building version of Derail. You know what? Coal conveyor belt, leather belt. What does this look like in real life? Ah, see, very Sposha safety rails. Very, very good, very good. Are they covered? No, they are not. Oh my word. Oh man, that's cool. That's pretty neat. That's cool. I'm just looking for some reference for my industrial sketted. They seem to have service gantries on either side. Oh, sweet. CAD model. Yeah. For real, you can say whatever you want about the coal industry, but this equipment is really freaking cool. Alright? I don't give a frick what anybody says. That's cool, man. Or is it coal? Vostochnaya Mining Company. Western Mining? No, Eastern Mining. Eastern Mining Company. Oh, hey, look, belt covers. I'm just wondering if we should come up with some like industrial sketted to cover the belt. It looks like it depends. For the most part, I mean, they do have covers, but some of them don't. Now, why? See, why would you have covers versus not having covers? Maybe one is moving anthracite or something, or one is moving coal ore, or... We have a coal mining facility south of where you live. They used to have a belt transport coal over the highway. That was the only place the belt was ever covered up. It had a round tube around it. Okay. Alright. Here in West Virginia, there are conveyor lines that just go over mountaintops. You see them in the skyline at sunset. That's cool. Or is it coal? That's coal. Take a look at the old French mines from the north of the country. Beautiful infrastructure. Coal mine, northern France. Did you know that in France, when a man is caught poaching ostriches, they shave his head and make him run backwards through a field? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, pretty. Very nice. Impressive. Impressive. Very nice. I like brick buildings. Brick factories. I was greatly inspired by this for my mines. If only we had a brick texture, man. There's two reasons for the covers: to protect the product from weather or prevent dust particles from going everywhere. She's a brick house. Yeah, man, find my damn Volvo. Cinnamon, these are beautiful buildings. Yeah, man. Very, very cool. There's a building like this in Boston, dude. And it's a building no one cares about, and it's just a damn shame. I'll show you on Google Earth. Just on a side note here, check this out. So there's the old South Boston power plant. It's a power plant that was in South Boston, right? It's right here on the pier. I don't think they use it anymore because I think it's a coal power plant, right? But at one point it was an Edison Power Company plant, like Thomas Edison. So you could see where the original plant was, and it's this freaking beautiful building with all this cool Art Deco like sculptures on it and stuff. And you could clearly see that they were just like, nah, build a freaking bigger one next to it, whatever. That brick building looks dumb anyway. Right? But dude, like every time I drive through here, I look at that building, I'm like, oh my goodness, it's beautiful, and they're gonna tear it down. Most likely. You know, we can't be bothered with having this thing. It's an eyesore. Activist, yes. How about drop some SMRs in there to replace the boilers instead? No. Aqualex, even if it was 0 point energy, South Boston is a gentrified nightmare. It's full of hipsters. Like, it's bad. Alright, John, where am I going? Boston's power plant must be massive. We don't have power plants. Whoa. We don't have, there's not many around, dude. There was one that used to be near me. There was an MPP, but they shut it down. Funny. Yes. This here is for Mario Kart. When you go off to do a flip. Seriously though, why is that like that? Is that a hump yard? What the frick am I looking at? It's a hump yard. But it is a hump yard, but how do you get to the hump yard? What do they do at this so-called hump yard? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. I wonder why we import everything because we close everything down. Yeah. Jacobs, I never understood why everybody gets up West Virginia's tailpipe for coal mining when literally Wyoming has a coal mine that's the size of West Virginia. Kind of funny how that happens, right? How do you get trains into the... Whoa. Dude, you know what this thing does? See these? You park a train car in there, and it clamps the wheels to the track, and it turns the whole rail car upside down. That's cool. Oh, that... Yeah, I know, Aqualex. It's pretty funny to me, right? Like... the frick, man! Yeah, it's crazy. Do you push it up the hill, lock the brakes, and then back away? I'm guessing it must push like one car at a time. Either that or these tracks can connect into something, but yeah, that's still really cool. It's like an inverted coal hump yard. You know what I'm thinking? A train stays right here, it pushes the car up, and these might be like a lift hill or something, and it might pull the thing up roller coaster style or something. I don't know. It's still really wild to see a grade like that for trains. And then just whoop down the hump yard. It's not a hump. The rotary dumpsters are uphill from the junction. Wait a minute. You're telling me they rotary the cars, right? And then they go down here, go up there, and then roll back. What the frick? Dude, I would love to see this thing working. That's really cool. Dude, that's so cool. Oh, I want to see that doing that. Is that bad? Like, yeah, you just push the empties forward, and then they go down a little hill right here, and then they go up, and then they go back down. Bro, that's so cool. Oh, come on. Come on, that's awesome. Who cares if it's cold? That's freaking neat. So, who the hell thought of that? Jeez. Oh, that's wild, man. This is in Virginia, I think, someone. Yeah. Where are we? Ah, yeah, okay, I know where we are. This is near Newport News. So, full comes in here, they go up there, and then they go back to... Dude, I want this in derail. Is that bad? I want that in derail. Here, Impy, you got it? Here, do we have something? Let me see. I'm gathering reference for my factory, dudes. That's why. Oh, look at that boat. That boat's from Toronto there. It does have a lift hill. Look, it's a lift hill, but for train cars. What the frick? Why is this so amusing? What the balls, man? You've got to be kidding me. I'm sorry, I know it's not a big deal, but that's still kind of cool. Why is that so amusing? Why is that so amusing? Oh! Wait, I want to see the switch working. Hold on. How does the switch throw? Let's see. When does it move? Oh, it's sprung. It's a passive system. When the rail car comes through, the force of the rail car on the rails actually opens the switch, right? And then it ticks back into place when the rail car's gone through. So the switch is permanently thrown for this track, but if a train comes down here, it'll accept it. So it's a passive sprung switch. That's really freaking smart, man. With the tonnage involved, I think that's the definition of a big deal. Yeah. Nice truck over there. And see that? Those are brakes. That's the brakes. They'll slow the hopper down. And then, yep. Dude! And then there's a scanner, and it'll scan the RFID transponder on the car, and it'll throw the switches depending on where the computer wants it sorted. That's cool. That's cool. Why use engine when gravity does trick? Yep. Why are trains so damn cool? Why are trains so cool? What the frick? Wait, check the lift hill. Dude, look at the turn. Holy shnikes! Oh. Is that hydraulic powered? I think it's winch powered. It's a giant elevator, Zero. See the winch? It's a freaking gigantic crane. And all that crane does is pick up one side of the car so it tips. And then it spits it out the other side. See the winch is working? Dude! And then it's depositing the coal into this type of ship here with the conveyor belt. This is a bulk carrier. Bulk carrier is designed for moving coal, grain, ores, whatever. Anything that's just bulk, dusty stuff, I guess. Those are the counterweights on the back side. Yeah, see? It's a big elevator. Don't tell me that the lift hill from one car pushes the other car off and gives it the momentum to go down the... Holy balls, that's smart. Wow. That's really smart, man. This is some five-head stuff, dude. I love it. I love it. It's so smart. It's so ridiculously simple. That's so cool. And look, it's gonna lift that sucker up and tip that thing right into the bulk carrier. Holy balls, that's cool. Oh, I love industry, man. It's so cool. Look at the stuff we create. Isn't that wild? That's freaking cool, man. That's awesome. I love it. Thanks for showing me that, dudes. That got me fired up. I'm awake now. You really must watch Mighty Trains. Oh. Mighty Trains, huh? What about Mighty Ducks? Yeah, no, Aqualex, I saw it. There were two pulleys on the outsides that were independent of the other ones, and it spring latches one side so it tips the car. How smart is that, dude? I mean, guys, it doesn't look like much. If you're watching me like, why is he geeking out? It's just tipping coal. You don't know how heavy that damn thing is. The Newport News Terminal isn't as impressive. And John, gotta actually play Satisfactory, dude. Yeah, but I could watch that stuff all day with you guys. You know that. It's really freaking cool, man. Or is it really coal, man? The fact that they harness the energy of the movement of the cars is super, super slick, yeah. Why'd they cancel Falcon Heavy? Snorlax, yesterday they had an abort. No idea why, to be honest with you. As a bus driver, it's pretty insane to think that those things are way heavier than a bus, and yet it flips them with ease. Yeah, right, Rezel? Yeah, that coal hopper's like 6 of the bus, dude. It's just nuts. I want to redo this a little bit. Wasn't there a boat in the range? We don't know the exact reason, but there was a boat, yeah. I don't know if it was a boat in the range that caused that, but... You have the link to that video? Yeah. Here, I can paste it in chat for you boys. I was pointing about the thing pushing the car up the track. It was between the rails and the size of a train car. Yeah? The lift hill. You think tonight's a double feature? The range said that they were gonna try to do it. They were gonna try to break the Gemini 11, Gemini 12 launch record. Behind my head. Oh yeah, I saw it. I got a glimpse of it for a second. Yeah, just a little shuttle. It's a shuttle with it's a little shuttle latch that it hooks into the coupler. Huh. 28 seconds in. Yeah, interesting. It looks like it's spring-loaded, too. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Pi. What's going on, man? Pi, look at this. You'll appreciate this. This takes coal, like coal from, you know, a coal mine on train cars. Dude, watch what this thing does. See, the railroad car got, first of all, it's a roller coaster lift hill for railroad cars, full of coal ore. See? Watch it. It lifts up there, right? I see a line right there, Aqualux. I think it might be on a pulley, like a geared pulley or something, right? You have my attention. Now watch. Watch. This is nuts, dude. Like, so a full car pushes the old empty out. Watch the old empty. That Conrail branded car. All right, watch. Ready? Ready? Oh, okay. What the frick, dude? Now watch the full car. Watch this. Yeah, that is a Conrail branded car. Expedition Everest, but for trains, right? Dude, that's not even the craziest part. Watch what this mechanism does. Whoa. Bro, let's go. Look at that thing. What the frick? It's way over 4%, T-Man, yeah. What the frick? And look, all the coal is being dumped into the bulk carrier. And watch, it'll lower it, right? And then another one comes up, and the force of this one being pushed up the lift hill pushes that off and down, dude. It's clamping the top of the hopper car from what I can tell. Dude. It looks like they missed down the coal to prevent the dust. They watered down the coal to prevent the dust clouds from going up. That's what all that spray is. They're misting it. And look, Pi, this goes right into a little mini hump yard. And hang on, we can see the lift mechanism here. Give me 1 sec. That's actually insane, right? Right? I was looking for reference for building out my coal infrastructure in Satisfactory, right? And we stumbled across this. Aqualux, look. See the rail? That shuttle that grabs the thing retracts under, and then it pushes a car on, and then it pushes the car up. See last for a video of the loading system. Okay. Is that wild, dude? Like, every day, you know, that's the cool thing about engineering. Every day you find something like this and you're just like, holy crap. That is, see, guys, there's a thing about engineering. Dudes, the thing about engineering is that if it looks ridiculously simple, that doesn't necessarily mean it was really simple to understand and invent. Like, that wasn't easy to design that thing. But here we are. That thing could just take a full ore car and just dump it in, roll it up this hill, shoot it out the other side. Whatever. Easy peasy. Like, it's wild to me. I wish we could do this in Satisfactory with the cars, but the trains aren't simulated like that. Can you imagine if they were? I would be building stuff like this. I would have this thing just grab the car, flip it over, put it in. That track switch, Willie, looks like it's sprung. So if a car enters from the side where the switch is not the momentum of the car and the wheels push the switch into the open position, and then when it leaves, it pushes it back into the opposite way that the car came. Imagine an industry like this in derail. Wait, what the hell is this? A little side shuttle here. It's got to be steam from the coal? Might be, Snorlax. I'm not sure. It seems like they water it down to keep the dust down, but I don't know. Maybe. And then the shuttle will pop. Whoa! Whoa! Click. Safety handrails for the win. I was in 1.5 times speed because the guy slowed it down to 50 so we could see it, but... Who the frick invents this, man? Like, there's stuff like this, and somebody just works here. Somebody goes to this every day. It's just like, yep. It's my job. I lift up coal cars. Whatever. You know, you take this stuff for granted all the time. This is insane. It's awesome. It's so freaking cool. Please keep your arms and legs inside of the car at all times. Manos, brazos, pies y piernas. Whoa! Hey! Come back! Oh, look! Oh, no! There it goes. It's Oh, it goes back into its little trench. Why is this funny? Yeah, MP, right? Dude. What the balls, man? Yeah, it vertically switches tracks, Mutter. How the heck does it do that? Look at that little thing. It's so weird looking. Yeah, there's two sets. It's narrow gauge. The little shuttle is narrow gauge. It's got to be using some kind of geared pulley to do that, man. Right, Snorlax, right? It goes down, so there's a third set. The rails must slide like this, then, Mutter, for it to channel the third... Bro, this is next level. That's next level freaking cool. You know what? This is probably old equipment. This thing was probably invented in like the 40s or something. Maybe even the 30s, dude. Look, and the car being pushed up pushes the other car out, goes down a slight incline. And then, that's awesome. This thing's just throwing around empty rail cars like it's nothing. Dude, who the hell thought of this? What the frick, man? Sane people don't make this. Sane people don't make stuff like this. And watch. This is a giant elevator for a rail car. Watch what it's gonna do. It'll lift it, and then, and then there's the misters right there. And then that's, yeah, misters. See, they're spraying it. They're spraying down the coal with water to keep the dust down. Coal is very, very dusty stuff. And also, that dust is very flammable. Yeah. Yeah, if you grind coal up into dust and then burn it in a power plant, it's like what's it called? Tinder? That's the dating site. But also, kindling, that's what it's called. Tinder? Wait a minute. It's called dating. Yeah, you probably shouldn't breathe it, Fadiga. Yeah. That pusher locomotive was built by Atlas Car and Equipment for the Pennsylvania Railroad in 1938. It's a 42-inch gauge track and is powered by 2 hot rails at 250 volts direct current. Same voltage that is used to power most of the machinery there. 250 VDC. Wow. That's wild, dude. Tinder is smaller than kindling. That's actually correct. Alright, cool. I'm not going crazy. Usually they run the whole train around a loop and rotate the cars inverted to dump them. Dude. That's the kind of stuff that blows my mind. Like, there's just people out there that just do this as their job. Like, and you know what? Never would have known. I think that's wild, man. I think that's the kind of stuff that, like, gets me going every day. You know, it's like, oh, wow, somebody's out there doing that. That's pretty neat. I think that's really freaking cool, dude. Well, yeah, I tied my own shoes this morning, right? Right, yeah, right, Graham? It's like, oh, wow. I think that's so cool. Shuttle is cable pulled.
Discovery,
Yeah.
go and throttle up.
It's pretty neat, man. Hey, Antel, what's going on? 1 year sub. 12 months, dude. Thank you. 1 year, coincidentally, is how long it takes me to build one coal factory. Yeah, well, hey, better late than never, man. Dude, we were just nerding out over that freaking thing. This thing just dumps coal into... It's a roller coaster, but for railroad cars. Like, I mean, Antel, you've been playing Derail, right? So you know, like, how nuts is this thing actually? Like, so watch, the lift will, it's like a roller coaster. It'll push the railroad car up, right? It'll push the railroad car into the loader. That pushes the other railroad car out. It goes down a little hill, rolls up the hill, throws the switch is sprung, and then it goes down into a sorting system that sorts the empty hopper cars, depending on where they need to go. It's a shunting mission, but it does it automatically. Derail Valley plus Satisfactory dream game. Right? Look, and then this little shuttle thing on the side pushes the car up into position, and then the little shuttle piece right here pushes it up the lift hill. Watch. Okay. Look at the lack of space they have there. There's no room for a loop or a traditional rotary dumpster. They had to get innovative. I like it. Mile, it's so freaking cool, dude. The freaking roller coaster track, man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness. And then it just spits it out. And then How much force do you think that thing is clamped to the track with? Oh, pie, it's got to be something nuts, dude. Yeah, they elevate the entire rail car, and then it uses pulleys to flip the damn thing. Who the hell designed this? What the frick? You know there's some dude out there that, you know, saw, like, guys with shovels, like, shoveling frickin' coal into a frickin' bulk carrier and goes, no. We should make something that tips the entire rail car in. And you know good and well, somebody looked at that guy and said, that's stupid. That's never gonna work. What are you talking about? And then the guy's like, oh yeah? There you go. You know that that's how that damn conversation went down. All right? That is exactly how that conversation went. It's picking up and dumping it like it's playing like a model train, dude. That's right. Isn't that who the frick thought of that? Like I'm getting upset. That's so freaking cool. Oh. It's like kind of pissing me off a little bit. It's so stupid. Yeah, somebody's like, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, we can make that happen. Yeah, I figure I could hook that up because you know, coal miners dig dudes with money. I tell you what I do, dump the whole coal car at the same time, man. Yep, damn straight. Always wanted to do that. Yeah, I figure I'd hook that up. There we go. Time to recreate it with model trains. 3D print all this stuff, Mutter. Wouldn't that be cool? Alright, so we got 3 coal inputs here, and then we have to send the coal and the iron ore down this way. Anyway, that's how did your Satisfactory escapades go last night, dude? I've been enjoying watching, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's fun. It's fun watching other people play. I could just sit back and watch the fun. I don't have to sit here and be like, okay, I gotta feed this belt at this rate and you know. Is there Hot Wheels for trains? I don't know, KJ, but we could do it, man. I'm sure we could make that. Hot rod and locomotive. Now we're talking, man. Alright, let me just make sure that this is all loaded up. I was able to just get the first fuel coal generators going. I got room for another 20 gens if you could supply them. Alright, alright. Good scale to start off with, dude. Excellent. Guys, Etel just started a, he just started an Update 8 save, which is pretty cool. Dude, Update 8 changes everything. It's because of the optimization, man. I mean, you were talking about it last night, and you were like, oh, I stopped playing Update 7 because my computer couldn't handle it. That's the reason why I stopped. Because I built the factory up 7 floors, and the optimization was just no good. And then Update 8 came out, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't matter anymore. Oh, all right. Yeah, condition for sure, man. HO is the same scale. HO is very close to Matchbox car scale. That's close. Even with the lighting updates, performance is really good. Yeah, I mean, I have my basically update 8 Unreal 5 Lumen demo in the Fabricator building here. Oh, yeah. As somebody that studied shading and lighting in school in 3D art and composition, I stopped playing Update 4 because of that, bro. Been amazing having 4 updates worth of features and quality of life. Game's so convenient now, it's incredible. Yeah. I soldiered it out to update 7, or yeah, it was update 7, and I was like, I can't do this. Yeah, King, right? Right? It's cool, huh? Alright, so we need to feed the belts, or should we have individuals? The individuals would aesthetically look cooler, but maybe we can. Grip metal. Yeah, nice. Coated? No, I don't want coated. Asphalt? Nah, we'll just stick to concrete. It's concrete, boy. Dang, I was wrong. The shuttle's wheels telescope in and out. That makes that even more impressive, dude. See last for today on how they do it. I gotta do my old synergy thing here. Give me 1 second. I got 2 links. What is this? Ooh. 260. That's a big steam locomotive. Look at it next to the dude. Oh. Dude, I saw... Okay, I was driving out of Boston today, dudes. This video actually reminded me. I saw a consist with a caboose. Unironically. With a caboose. I got really confused. The sticks, oh, that's dangerous. Yeah, if that plank splinters, you got a big problem. I saw a freaking locomotive with a caboose. Unironically. Like, I'm not sure what that was about, but what the hell? What the hell? Oh gosh. Bree, you're on stream. Oh. Yeah. All right. Yeah, give me a moment. Well, remember how I said it's windy, dudes? Well, we have a gazebo on a porch in the backyard, and that's not in one piece anymore. Well, it was fun while it lasted. That thing was staked down, too. Huh. Well, that's good, I think. Yeah, it's a gazebint now. It was a gazebo, but now it's a gazebont. Gazebint. For the from West Texas. Yeah, West. Dude, Yeah, the problem is I'm in Massachusetts. It's not really supposed to get that windy here. Yeah, that's the beauty of being married, Sneaky. She's stuck with me. Yeah, that's the funny part. My gazebo now. Yeah, look at me. The wind's like, look at me. My gazebo now. Hey, Mile, 30-month resub. Looks like my sub expired while I was camping. Allow me to fix that, good sir. Right on, dude. Cabooses are used as a shoving platform for a conductor and brakeman. I think it might be a union requirement in areas where you can't run around your train. Yeah, Make, it wasn't a big consist. It was like a GP38, which is somewhat like the D6 in derail, with 4 tanker cars and a caboose. I was stuck in traffic on the highway, and I don't know. This seems like something that I should be ashamed to, like, I would be ashamed to say this in polite conversation, like just with normies, but with you guys, it's probably okay. I don't know about you guys. Anytime I go over a bridge that I know goes over train tracks, I look both ways. I look for trains. Same thing as when you hear a plane go by. Huh? Plane? Ah, yeah, that's an HUB 107 Mark II. Blah, 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 blah. Skip, 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 skip. You know, yeah, it's me. It reads, okay? So I was stuck in traffic on the bridge, and I'm like, nice, stuck on the bridge. All right. That's a caboose. Huh. Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, that's how that happened. Yeah. I saw caboose today. But yeah, the union thing reads correctly, Make. That seems that sounds right. Speaking of aircraft, Chinook flew over my house today. Nice. Probably a local job doing customer switching. They'll use the caboose to ride on when they're shoving without the loco on point. Safe place for the conductor to ride. Well, Mile, I could show you where it was real quick before I have to go and fix that. I'll show you the line. So they had tanker cars, and that, like I said, hang on, let me get away from the coal. That reads correctly because the tanker car, I'll show you. So I saw it on at a Y to a spur line in Braintree. I was coming down this road right here. So that's Route 3. That goes to Cape Cod because I had to drive up into the city today, right? And right here, after this horrendous, atrocious intersection called the Braintree Split. Yeah, if it looks bad, yes. Yes, it is. Oh, it's awful. Yeah. But right here, that's the bridge I got stuck on. And there's a Y right here. And that Y goes into Quincy, right? Why? I don't know. I don't know where that line goes. I think that's just another spur. Oh, that goes to the old Four River shipyard. But somebody's still moving tanker cars in here for whatever reason. It seems like there's some kind of terminal there for whatever this is, right? And there is a short line operator in here that operates on this spur. And they haul cars around on this line, right? And that, I believe that line is shared with the MBTA. But I saw the consist right, it was right here. Not on the siding, it was right there. It looked like there was 4 tanker cars, a caboose, and the locomotive. Are you coming? This isn't exactly something we wait on. It looks like they were staging for this here, but yeah. Alright, Bree. Yeah, it pretty much confirms it to me. Local switcher using it as a place to ride. Yeah. Alright, Bree, we'll get out there in a second. I'll bet you, yeah, see, there's a GP38 right there. That looks like an SD40. 2 SD40s, GP38. It was definitely a GP38. That's a unmistakable locomotive. All right, hang on one second, fellas. I gotta go fix the gazebo. Save your errant gazebo. Yep.
Hey, I love you, but this isn't exactly something that we like wait through an explanation to fix. We kind of gotta.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Kind of gotta fix it.
No, it's fine. It's just upside down. Be back 1 second. Oh boy. That turned into an excursion. I'm back. A wild gazebo appeared. Dude, it is freaking hot out there. I am sweating my freaking balls off. I was only outside for a second. Got any pictures? Nah. I bungeed some cinder blocks to the legs of the gazebo. You missed an ad time. It may have been due to the fact that I wasn't here. Yeah, Arctic, we're at 90. It's 90 in Boston. It's 90 with about 80% humidity or something. It's Florida weather, man. And the funny thing is we're gonna get afternoon thunderstorms just like Florida does. That's kind of funny. All right. See, I didn't move to Florida. Florida moved to me. That's fine. All right. What happened? Tessa, we have a little gazebo in the backyard on a patio, and it was staked into the ground. It got a wind gust, pulled the stakes out, flipped the thing over. Gazebo was doing freaking rolls all the way up to my house. It's 105, yeah. Does that mean you get space launches now? Yeah, maybe. It is very toasty out, dudes. So yeah, Brimo and I flipped the gazebo back over, and I zip tied and bungee corded some cinder blocks to all four legs. I had to go find the cinder blocks. They were behind the garage. Okay. Nice, Tessa. Yeah, so repost thoughts on this engine. What is this engine? So you got a twin turbo dual overhead cam 5 valve. 5 valve. Nice. V10. It's 13.5 liters. What are you pulling? That's like a semi-truck motor. Is 5 valve good? Is that revving to 6 grand? Yeah. If you don't know what a 5 valve does, why'd you put 5 valves on it? Real quick before I head out to work. By the way, you missed it. Someone post this and you really shouldn't miss it. Oh, the ore unloaders. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Neat. 5 valves per cylinder. I'm big dumb. 5 valves per cylinder. That's fine. You can do that. Like, and do you understand why you would need 5 valves, though? Oh. Oh. More flow. Why wouldn't you have bigger valves? Bigger the valve, more flow, right? Why 5? Why not have 2 huge ones? Smaller valves require smaller lift to open and close. So if you have 2 smaller valves, they can move faster than 1 bigger valve. 5 valves will enable higher RPMs. But with a high displacement motor like that, Flykin, you're not going to get high RPMs. I guarantee you could switch that to like a 2-valve or a 3-valve and probably get the same amount of horse. These don't suck, Pi. I don't like seeing that thing fly around, but it's fine. You're so happy that Germany has that. Yeah. Yeah. F-35B, man. It's a cool plane. Wow. His call sign's Mo. Nice. Mo Vaughn, baby. What a Chad. Yeah. What was an E4B doing flying around? Just triplets. Triplets. Dude. Colonel Chad. What a Giga Chad. Just keeping pilot skills sharp. That's a cool plane. That's a cool plane. These are great pictures, man. All right. Let's roll. On the note of planes. So you guys want me to play the game, or? No. Marco, what were you asking? I saw you ask a question right when I came back about Elon. What? You missed the caption. It got stung. If you were a fanboy. What do you mean, fanboy? Like, do I defend Elon at every corner? No. No, I don't do that. I'm very fair in my judgment of mostly rockets. But I'll tell you, dude, I don't really deal too much with like what Elon does socially. I don't commentate on that because that has nothing to do with space, you know? So, but I don't turn a blind eye to it either. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just something that not in my wheelhouse. You don't watch this stream for social commentary. You watch it for science and engineering. So that's kind of what I stick to, dude. All right, Pie Guy. Thanks for stopping in, man. I'll see ya. No, I get it. I just didn't know who I was getting myself into. No. I stay very, very, very neutral when it comes to that stuff. I'm not interested in discussing it here. Marco, at the end of the day, I try to avoid poli-sci commentary on things. There are other Twitch streamers for that. But it's not my lane, dude. That ain't my lane, man. It's not what I do. You know? So, yeah, no. I stay pretty objective, just talking about the science. So, like, I see all the nutty stuff that Elon says on like Twix or Twitter or X or whatever the heck you want to call it now. I'm still probably just gonna call it Twitter, but I see all that stuff. But you know what? You don't need to weigh in on every single freaking opinion that every single person has, you know? I just don't find it very professional to weigh in on stuff like that. Now, if we're talking about rockets, that's a different story. That's something I'm confident enough to know enough about, you know? So, yeah. That's all. I just try to keep it... Witter pronunciation. Nice, Mark. Keep it classy, though. Come on, let's get controversial. Where's my pineapple on pizza, Sven? Don't do that to me. I came here from Etel's stream that you rated. Oh, Etel's a good dude, Marco. He was watching, he was here before my... I had to go for a second because I have patio furniture in my backyard and it blew away. I had to go get it. Last one on planes. You guys just don't know when to
Go and
quit.
throttle up.
Hey, thanks for the tier 1, man. I appreciate it. I mean, Marco, when it comes to space flight, I will always be positive about anybody that has the balls to try and make something that flies into space. I'll always argue on the positives of things. I try to stay very objective in that. I don't have one particular fan of like spaceflight company. Like I know there's who knew we're being divisive about stuff we don't need to be divisive about. Funny how that works, you know. Like I'm not a SpaceX fanboy. I'm not a NASA fanboy. I'm an everything fanboy. I'm a greedy mother trucker when it comes to space flight. I like all of it. I want all of it. I want all of it. If I hit the Powerball, I'd buy every plane on this screen. Doesn't matter if some of it's Airbus, some of it's Boeing. I don't care. That A380 is really cool back there, but I also like that 777 right there as well. I'm greedy. I want all of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a space fanboy. Pretty clear. Big Jet TV. If planes had horns. Needs audio is safe. Same for cars, right? Oh no, hell no. No way.
It's always one, isn't there?
Oh, cock. Alright. So yeah, Marco, that's what I'm all about, dude. I'll give pretty objective, concise analysis on spaceflight, and that's about it, dude. I try not to get caught up in the static that is social commentary. You ever dread walking into your kitchen because you have to cook but can't be bothered to do so? Then you open the fridge and there's a big bowl of leftover spaghetti. Yeah, I love it when I realize that I have leftovers. Yep. If you can get me informed on space, ahead of my husband, you will be my favorite streamer forever. Marco, my rule is you can ask me a question about space anytime, anywhere. It does not matter what I'm streaming. I will answer it at all times, no questions asked, or at least I'll try my best to. Sometimes there's a lot of people in here, and it gets to be a little bit tough. But anything you want to know about general applications of spaceflight, how rockets work, how rocket engines work, how spacecraft fly, orbital mechanics, stuff like that. Anything. What NASA's doing, what their plans are, what programs they're working on, what contracts they sign. Yeah, I stay very, very up to date with all of that. You can ask me at any time. What's that, Oculus? I saw another paragraph in there. Ablation. By the way, on that unloader, the guy operates from inside the arm just above the bucket. There's an in-cab shot. The one guy from the bucket inside the ship dumping the rail car. Is it just saving it for later? All right, cool. Why didn't the space shuttle had canards? Because it didn't need canards, because canards are for people that don't understand aerodynamics. Freaking roasted. Not to derail the stream, but why did the space shuttle fail to meet its initial rapid reusability goals? Well, it was mostly a management problem. It's almost like when people are trying to pull you in every direction, you end up getting nothing done. How long do Falcons start, Mr. Strimmer? So there's a website that I use that was invented by my buddy Mike Baylor. Michael doesn't work on Next anymore, but Next Spaceflight's still around. It's nextspaceflight.com. Just go to the launches. So, guys, because Echo Star got scrubbed last night due to an abort condition, I'm not 100% sure why. SpaceX hasn't said why. We kind of theorized it's either a boat or a plane flying where the rocket needs to go. I don't think I need to say why you wouldn't want a boat in the way of where the rocket could potentially come down if something goes wrong. Or if there's a plane, You don't want the rocket flying near it, right? Some people just ignore the TFRs because, well, what? What do you mean I can't boat here? I boat here all the time. Yeah, you sail your boat there when there's no rocket launches. The problem is that there's a rocket launch. So it may be something like that, not sure. But because Echo Star got scrubbed, check this out. We have Starlink 6-7 from Slick 40 at 20 past 10. So this is in 5 hour, 15 minutes, give or take. And then less than an hour later, they're going to try and send Falcon Heavy. So we got a double header tonight, which that's actually really cool. If both of those launches are successful, if they do it, if both of those launches are successful, that'll set a new record for the shortest time between two launches out of the Cape. Might want to reread that. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Well, we got Falcon Heavy tomorrow then. Well, still got a Starlink launch tonight. That's cool. We'll cap the stream off with a nice Starlink launch. Until the SpaceX Star... Let me change the title. Alright. Well, that would have been cool, but guess not. Guess not. Not in the cards today. How long does it take to fuel Falcon Heavy? Same amount of time as it does to fuel Falcon 9, Tessa. They just filled 3 Falcon 9 cores at the same time instead of 1. Nothing is on SpaceX's Twitter. Well, okay, cool. Hilness, my gazebo in my backyard blew over because it's super windy out because we're about to get wailed on with a Florida-style thunderstorm. So I staked the thing down and I restaked the thing down. It blew out the stakes. I staked the thing down and then I tied cinder blocks to the freaking 4 posts on the gazebo. That shouldn't go anywhere now. Did SpaceX just tweet? No way. To complete vehicle checkouts, now targeting Friday, July 28th for Falcon. Weather conditions improved to 65% favorable for liftoff tomorrow night. What? Why is that funny? Oh, you guys want to see a good one? Here, hold on. So, just quick little space news here. So, Jack posted pictures of SN-15 in pieces. I can't believe that. I cannot believe they scrapped that thing. This is the only Starship that's come back in one piece, and they cut it up. Also, that Chevy literally looks like a Pontiac Aztek, and now you can't unsee it. And now you have to deal with what I see all the time. That's literally a Pontiac Aztek front. Okay. Why would you do that? Why would you make your truck look like a Pontiac Aztek? What the hell? What were you thinking, Chevy? Anyway, I posted. No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 All right. Back to work. No idea what a Pontiac Aztek is. Don't Google it, Tessa. If it's the Fiat Multipla of GM vehicles. It's the Fiat, but don't do it. Don't do it. Aztek was your dream car as a kid, Marco. Okay. What's a Lada? Cool. Ladders are cool. Good old Jigili. Come on. Yeah. Have you watched the new Grand Tour? No, I have not. What are you doing the step frame? So, Marco, I have a problem. My problem is in Satisfactory, I can't stand it when equipment is sitting outside. It's infuriating. I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. So, whenever I have equipment, I've like kind of build meta rules that I have. One of my build meta rules is, you know, cover stuff up. It rains and stuff. Cover it up. Okay? You gotta protect your equipment. We gotta protect our investment. So, the splitter, I think that looks cool covered up. Like just under a little shack. Whatever. You know, splitter, you know, you don't want the splitter breaking. That's not how the game meta works, I totally understand. But I have kind of a building aesthetic to cover up things and make them look a little bit nicer. Looks like there was 2 there. So, yeah, just a little thing that I do. I actually think it would look better with these frames like that. Ah, nah, whatever, that's good enough. I just like making buildings for my stuff. I have some of my building rules, like generally raw materials can be out on open conveyors, right? It's just ores. In real life, ores are not usually covered. The only time they seem to be covered is when they're like dust protection. But refined materials, like plastics and rubbers, we move those on a covered conveyor. I have a kind of covered conveyor belt system here. So the end result is stuff that looks, you know, it looks pretty cool. It's getting nasty near me, yeah. So I on top of all that, I like to build with the terrain, not just over it. I think it makes stuff look really nice. And I don't just like building stuff that floats in 3D space. Everything has to be built, it has to have supports, it has to have columns, it has to be able to be held up. Like like all my train tracks. My train tracks are suspended, but the track wouldn't just be floating in 3D space, right? I have supports, and I have spacing for the supports, right? The supports are spaced a certain distance from each other. You know, it's just build metas. Little things like that really drive the aesthetic home of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this look very industrial, and I think we're making progress. I think. Yes, Queen. Hell yeah. I'm slaying it. I'm slaying it. So check this out. I really like in a game like Satisfactory, killing the mobs on the map is pretty straightforward. That's pretty easy. I mean, there are some that are really difficult, but like to me, the objective of this game is not just filling the objective phases, right? Because the game is uncompleted. There's no story. Right now, it's build and build nice. Build clear, concise, form and function. That's what I like to do. So I have very strict building codes that I adhere by. And yeah, it really comes together when you adhere to them. Like my factory building. This is my fabricator building, not the factory building. Not that you are anal, right? No. I'm an exceptionalist when it comes to this stuff. I like to push myself to make it... Push yourself over that extra step. Don't just make a bunch of conveyor belts in the grass. I mean, keep in mind, I'm not... At the same time, I'm not expecting everybody to build like me, okay? Remember, the name of the game for me is content creation, okay? So it is in my best interest to drive, to push yourself to make stuff that other people aren't doing, right? To fit out every single freaking railing, you know, to build every single support, to light everything, and to wire everything up. You know, the name of the game is content creation. And pushing yourself to go further is, you know, gives really good content, and it's something that, you know, you could show off and people are like, damn, that's cool. Yes. Yeah. Have you fixed your water issue with the aluminum? No, Knight, I have not. We have not done the water recirculator just yet. But I think I'm going to make a water tap-off system that ends up going into the factory, because there's certain equipment that we're going to need on the higher levels of the factory, and we are going to need a pipeline system that goes up there for like nitrogen gas, nitric acid, sulfuric acid. What else? Aluminium solution. We need more of that, so I'm going to have to build out more refineries. You're going to want to check this out. There's the announcement. Rip Falcon Heavy. You're going to want to check this out. Oh, honey, you just called my name. That's what I do. I really try to push myself to the next level to build out form and function. Okay, I've seen that one already. What's this one? That's literally the same tweet. Are we gonna go for three in a row? What's the next link? Oh, okay, something different. All right, what do we got? Introducing our new streaming platform, NASA Plus. Launching soon. See more rockets, more science, and more space. No subscription needed. Available on most major platforms. Download the app and be amongst the first to see it. Marco, do you see why? This should be a very good example why me pushing myself to the next level, and I do that with every game. It's not just Satisfactory. I try to push myself to the next level because you create a brand of content that people like, that people want to see, etc., etc. I think this is a very good example as to why taking the time to think about implementation and executing ideas is really important. Because when you just say, put a plus sign at the end, it kind of waters it down a little bit. Okay. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm probably going to love this, to be honest with you. Like, I'm probably going to really like that. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. But also, NASA Plus. NASA Plus. That's what you came up with. All the things that you could name a streaming service, you named it NASA Plus. Not NASA behind the scenes. Next level NASA. Exploration of the universe app, right? Would you like to know more? Nothing? Nothing. NASA Plus. NASA. NASA. You NASA. He, she, they. NASA. NASA. NASA-ing. NASA rover. Like, hello? Did you set it to Wombo? So what happened to the gazebo? The winds blew it over, Loopy, because we have Florida weather right now. The jet stream is sending all the Florida air up here. It's 90 degrees out with like 80% humidity, and it's super windy. Because we're about to get wailed on with a late afternoon humidity thunderstorm. Just like Florida. See? I didn't even need to move to Florida. Florida came to me. Ha ha! Winning! NASA flicks. Man, I walked into NASA saltiness. I'm mostly kidding, Tavern. The reality of the situation, guys, is that I don't really care what it's called. I'm probably going to enjoy it. They could have just called it NASA streaming app. Would have been fine. Getting that storm right now before it heads your way. It's a biggin. All right, let me check windy. Oh. Oh, that might miss. It might miss the Cape. That ticking noise is all the lightning going off on Windy. It might miss. NASA streaming service. NASAS. That's the best one. How about we call it NASA RTV? Okay, of course. Yeah, call it NASA X. Somebody already said that, dude, but it just dawned on me what that actually means. That would be funny, dude. NASA TV would have worked, right? Right? What about NASA Next? ZASA.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh boy. NASA T minus. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. EJTV. Nice. Salsa. I like that one too. Now I'm hungry. It should have just been the NASA app. Just says NASA with the worm logo, right? Xanax. Wait. NASA. Sposha. Spinoza. What? Actually, this belt I need to move one over so we can get the right splitter. I don't want it right next to it. We need to move it one out like that. And then we need to make the lift. Faux NASA. FASA. FASFA. Wait, no, that's something different. Hey guys, just real quick. I don't. Did you guys see the not saying it was aliens guy go on a tweet storm yesterday about the UFOs? You guys gotta go read that. This is the not saying it was aliens guy. His avatar is literally him doing the freaking meme thing. Dude, he went on the most epic of rants yesterday. It was really freaking funny, actually. He's like, see? I told you! It was aliens! I've been saying this the entire time! I'm like, what the fuck? I love it. Oh, hey, at least the 2020s aren't boring, man. Twitter bio, the alien guy. It's awesome. Oh God, that made me happy. He's like, it was aliens! I've been saying this all along! He's like, yesterday was a victory for transparency. It was a victory for everyone. It was a victory for me. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, did that make me happy? Did you see the Tory Bruno tweet? No? Hey, why did it go to the desktop? Who did this? This dude was looking for vindication. Yep, there's my desktop, and that was what I opened the stream with. News! It's really annoying when you have to explain your joke, but, you know, sometimes you get caught with your pants down. It happens. No, actually, what I think happened there was Synergy screwed up. Synergy thought sometimes it thinks I'm on the other computer when I'm definitely not on the other computer, and it just switches it. You know, nothing bad's gonna happen, right? You know, you guys know that I've been doing this for a decade? I've been coming to the same party for the last 10 years, and that is in no way sad. Anyway. That's how streamers get caught watching porn during live streams. Well, Pasquale, okay, like, if you really want to know, this computer, and my streaming computer, so the desktop scene over there, here, I'll switch back over to it. I treat these like a work computer. I don't put anything on these things that I wouldn't show on the stream. That's my general rule of thumb. Do not put anything on this screen or this screen that I wouldn't show you guys anyway. It's just a running rule that I have. So if this ever does happen, all we get is probably a little momentarily awkward 5-minute period where I have to explain what's on the screen, and then we're good. Done. See? That's the split screen. This is for when we watch 2 rocket launches at once. Tell you what I do, man. I launch 2 rockets at the same time, man. Kaftar, I'm okay. I'm very, very sleep deprived today, but I'll be all right. There's a content-aware edit of that clip. All right. Not everyone is so wise. My favorite live stream fails are when they catch like shooter players cheating and they're like, "Oh my god, who installed hacks on my machine? I was hacked! I swear!" It's like, oh, okay, sure you were. Who did this? Why would you put hacks on my computer? Those are awesome. Why would you do that? Why would you hack my computer? Oh my goodness. It's like, because nobody hacked your computer, bruh. I was framed! Oh, those are the best ones. Are they going to try again tonight? We do have a Starlink mission tonight, but Falcon Heavy was moved till tomorrow, so they're probably moving to tomorrow, not because there's anything necessarily wrong with the rocket. I mean, they did say that they're going to do additional checkouts, but they would do additional checkouts no matter what. I think they're eyeing for the most favorable weather conditions, i.e. they don't want to launch in the middle of a Florida-style monsoon, which, you know, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. There is a Starlink mission tonight, Pasquale. Yeah, there should be a Starlink, so we'll see. It was enough. Yeah, exactly, Glitch. Yeah, exactly. I was framed. Who put hacks on my computer? It's like, what? All right. Let's move these resource lines up a little bit. .40 crosswind team in. Yeah. That's what I mean about sitting here building out all the supports. According to one of the witnesses at the UAP hearing, back in 2003, a football field-size object hovered over one of the pads at Vandenberg for 45 seconds before zipping back into the ocean. Cool. Is there a limit to the number of fueling and defueling cycles the stages can handle before it needs to be inspected? Yeah, probably someone. I have no idea what it is. I mean, with Falcon 9, it's definitely up there. I mean, yeah, it's definitely up there. I mean, clearly, there have been boosters that have been static fired and flown 16 times now, so I'm pretty sure after every flight, they do post-flight inspection and then a pre-flight, pre-integration inspection that involves x-raying welds. What you got to be careful with aluminum is its stress cracks. Aluminum cracks like concrete, but the thing is, you won't be able to see it. Aluminum gets stress fractures in it, and every A&P, anybody that's an airplane mechanic or anything, knows all about this. You got to watch out for those stress cracks, because if there's a stress crack, it's probably microscopic. You can't really see it. Or it could be an internal fracture as well. Think like if you have a broken bone, but it doesn't pierce, like it won't, it's not exposed, it doesn't break, like visibly, but you can still break a bone. They can have fractures in the aluminum. So they have to x-ray them. If you look at used boosters, for instance, right? No, God, please, no. If you look at like a used booster, like let's see if we can just find a picture of Falcon Heavy. There should be one in here. Maybe Elon retweeted it. Nope. No, he did not. Okay. We gotta find a picture of Falcon, please. There's the Falcon. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Where's the picture of Falcon Heavy, please? Please! Please! Oh, God. At least it's not boring. Alright, let's just do what I probably should have done in the first place. Let's just go here and... There we go. Look, it was the first one. So someone check this out. See the lines right there? They're inspecting the seams between the stir-welded aluminum panels. Yeah. And these are the vertical welds, and those are the barrel segment welds right there. So, fun fact, Falcon 9's production line just literally makes these. See this? They have one jig, or actually, well, it's 2 or 3 jigs that are making the same thing. All they do is just make these barrel segments. That's it. Now think about this for a second. You know how like in Kerbal you're like, oh, you have to stack fuel tanks on top of each other. That's not how real rockets are made. It's not far off, believe it or not. So check this out. One barrel length is a second stage. Straight up. One barrel length is the second stage with a common bulkhead welded in the center of it. On the first stage, 3 barrel lengths is the LOX tank, and 2 barrel lengths is the RP1 tank, with a common bulkhead in between the 3rd and 4th bulkhead. Attached to the bottom barrel is another. You have the aft bulkhead here, and that's where all the plumbing is, and then you have the what's called the thrust structure or the octaweb. Now, I know you know this, but it's still cool to see. You can literally see the barrel segments because they have to clean them off and have to put an x-ray in them to inspect for stress fractures. I don't think I need to tell you why your pressurized fuel tank having cracks in it is probably a bad idea. But each booster has to go through this inspection. Oh, yeah. How many fuel load cycles could SLS do? Core Stage 1 was rated for like 30, T-Man. Yeah. Pretty cool, right? Sorry if mentioned already, did we get a reason for last night's scrub? Nothing conclusive, Moto Kid. Alright, so we have iron ore coming in here. Okay. So no attempt today. Not Falcon Heavy, secret code. But don't worry, there's a Falcon 9 ready to go, Starlink 6.7. It's scheduled for 10:20 tonight. So, don't worry. SpaceX did an old switcheroo. They're gonna at least try for a Starlink, so we still got a rocket launch. And it's still a Falcon family of rocket. It's just from the pad that's down the street from the pad that Falcon Heavy's on. SpaceX has two Falcons teed up. EchoStar 24, Starlink 6.7. They're teed up on pads that are just like a couple miles away from each other. It's pretty cool. I got both of these things teed up and ready to go, which is pretty rad. That's cool. We should have more of that. They should build like 3 more pads and have more rockets. It's like kind of like 4 Falcons, right? All right. So, we have our raw material feed here for our smelter arrays. So now we have all this room over here to build it out. How are we gonna do it? I need to make something that's scalable here, guys. So this could get a little weird with the space that we have. But, as Christopher Walken once said, he wants us to explore the space. Explore this space. He was talking about NASA. Explore the space. NASA, I need you to explore the space, baby. I gotta have more cowbell. Ow. No, no. I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell. I wish we could modify pad 40 for heavy. Be careful what you wish for, T-Man. No, probably not going to happen. So you're saying we should have 9 Falcon 9 pads? Yep. That's exactly what I'm saying. Guess what? I got a fever. So where's your bauxite getting made into aluminum scrap? It's at the refinery array, Loopy. That's where the magic happens. No. Yeah. So bauxite gets inputted over there from the train. Oh, there's the bauxite train. I made the bauxite train red. Because I could. And then it goes out to my refinery arrays out in the desert.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. Cool. Nintendo 65 months? Yes. Lig, I didn't catch you the other day when I asked if you were stateside. I missed the response. You home yet or what? I'm thinking about this right. Am I thinking about this right? 40 was used for Titan. Space Launch Complex 40 is part of the former Titan Integrate Transfer and Launch Complex, or ITL. Yes. Titan 3A, Titan 3B, Titan 3C, Titan 34D, Titan Centaur, Titan Transstage, and Titan 2A, I think. I think that's all the variants. Hey, Nagwal, what's going on? Yeah, you flew back home on Sunday. Right on, man. Cool. Good to have you home, son. Loopy, see the refineries out there? That's where this conveyor belt goes. I'm sending bauxite and coal outbound on this, in this covered conveyor, and plastic, rubber, aluminum scraps, and silica come back in on it. So plastic, rubber, and silica are right there. And then the scraps go down here, they go underneath, and then they pop out right here with the rest of my raw material feeds. Just got to figure out a good way to tie all this together. I have an iron feed that came from an iron node that I was previously just using for steel, but I'm going to try to combine it to one big, like all the iron feeds into one and then send it. But I got to figure out the smelter. We got to figure out the smelter arrays here. I have to figure out, yeah, basically how that's all going to go together. But the raw material resource feed, Okay, nope. Just chill. Alright, I don't want to be near you. They're mean. My company CEO showed up to the office today in a 1930s L car. Cool. Trying to remember old rocket pads that are still in use today. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Cool. Alright, so this is the space we have to work with, and I wanted to put all my refinery stuff in here, but... Or not refinery, smelters here, but I'm not... I'm not 100% sure we're going to have the space to do this. Huh. Smelt elsewhere and make this the rail station. I actually was thinking that flat space over there between us and the factory is where we could put another rail station if we needed it for like nitrogen gas or something. It had a hubless spare, so the spokes and everything stayed on, and you just replaced the rim and tire. Cool. Let's see if we could... Ow. Let's see if we can get more room out of this. More room. I swear if that thing kicks a rock at me, he's dead. You're dead. You're crazy. You're dead. All of you. And you know it. Oh, okay. Okay. Hogs. Take a big step back and literally frick your own face! Now, I don't know what kind of power play you're doing here, but this desert is my territory. So whatever you're thinking about doing, you better think again, because I will rain down an ungodly freaking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the freaking United Nations to get a freaking binding resolution to keep me from freaking destroying you. I'm talking scorched earth mother trucker. I will massacre you. I will frick you up! Don't do it. Don't do it. Tom Cruise's best performance ever. Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt, man. What movie is that? It's Tropic Thunder.
Go and throttle up.
Hey, what up, Pacha? How you doing, buddy? I don't know why that popped into my head. Chat, find out who that was. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? You know, sometimes I think, you know, that sometimes, you know, for somebody, that was the first, this is their first experience watching the stream. And then I just kind of get really embarrassed for some reason. I don't know why. Very strange. It's so weird, right? I don't know why that would happen. Oh yeah, it's for the content. Yeah, that's right. Good point. I feel better now. One of my sound mods has Duke Nukem saying that. It's time to kick gum and chew butt. And I'm all out of butt. Dick kick 'em. It's time to kick gum and chew butt. Freaking dick kick 'em. If you're watching with your kid, cover their ears for a second, please.
It's time to kick gum and chew ass.
Yeah, I know, Cratch Room, right? Yeah. It's time to kick gum and chew butt, and I'm all out of butt. Dick kick 'em. That's an old meme, dudes. That's pre-Membrian. It's from the memasic period of the internet. A very tumultuous and chaotic era on the internetological record. A series of tubes. You could almost expand to the blueprinter. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could we could go into this valley. I'm just worried about the light post over there. But, you know what? This might work. We might have enough to make this work. The smelter arrays are, for the most part, pretty damn compact. So... Yes. Yes, sir. Yes. Precisely. Precisely. How did pad work go yesterday? Pad needs more time in the oven, someone. I couldn't figure out an exact way to get it to work right, but then again, I think I missed a step in my checklist. Let me guess. I should write it down? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, T-Man, I saw that. The Artemis 2 crew training. Did you see what was on the Orion, what logo was on the Orion, simulator capsule that the crew trains on? It's a little weird, but, hey, whatever. Which logo? I'll show you. What's that about? What are we doing? What are we doing there? What's going on? It's a little weird. You know, that's... Dark helmet. Yes, yes. It does bear a passing resemblance from the ground. Yeah? We go into the valley, you should do an elevation change. Yeah. We could do that, Loopy. Yeah. Hey, Kix, what's going on? Probably go down 4 meters, I think. That would give me a pretty usable space. I always hate just filling up these spaces with concrete, you know? Like, try not to go crazy with it. We could probably get away with this. Like, how far can we go out here with this? Yeah. I don't know if I necessarily want it going that far. We could probably get away with that. I think that might be usable here. But I hate stuff floating in 3D space. That's not really what I'm about. I ain't about that life. One more. One more. Oh, it didn't come. Oh, I hate that. That is a euphemism for my day in a nutshell. Oh, God. That sucks. That sucks so hard, man. That's the worst feeling ever. That's what she said. Whoa! You guys say I'm bad. Holy crap. My wife says that all the time. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's really strange. Yeah, we had a little bit of a rud. Oh, we also got to redo that damn sulfur line. Bulfur. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Alright. I actually think we have expanded this plateau sufficiently for... Alright, cool. So, first thing I'm gonna do, you know, I'm gonna put some nice safety barriers down, you know, for safety. To indicate the big, gigantic rock that's here. Probably be a good thing to point out with some safety barriers. You don't want space OSHA coming after you. See? Now you know it's there because of the barriers. Have you used the new big Peepo power poles? No, I haven't. Oh, well. That one, that Jersey barrier needs to come back a little bit. You know it's there solely because of the barriers. It's safe, guys. It's science. Okay. See? Isn't that nice? Now, this is environmental conservation. Yeah. The rock is bad, but that kloof without rail... Hey, it's a construction site, okay? We're under construction here, pal. Hey, Rocky guy, I don't make the rules, okay? Don't shoot the messenger. One, two, three, four, fifth, six. Okay. I really would like to have fed the resources here, but I'm not sure it would. You know what? It might work. It might work. I picked up this game for the summer sale. You're scared to play it. Oh. Yeah. I mean, Rocket Guy, you don't have anything, like, important to do, right? Like, make rockets or anything? Because... Yeah. Certainly not. Oh, okay. Well, if you don't have nothing to do, then you're in the clear. Fine. These smelters and foundries are not there permanently. They're there just to look nice for a second. you know what? It's still under construction. I don't want to waste time just placing these stupid things. Yeah, Rocket Guy, it's like designing additional GSE to pre-existing. Scratches the same exact infrastructure glitch. Infrastructure glitch? You know what I'm trying to say. Scratches the same itch, not glitch. Dude, it's not good. I'm very tired, and I'm trying to power through it. Yeah. Jersey barriers and velvet ropes serve similar but very different purposes. Huh. I guess you're right. So this was my foundry design that's pre-existing for steel. Here. This isn't bad, but I think we can do better. Word to hard. OSHA approved velvet ropes. Yes, yes. So last night we were trying to convince Simcopter to try out SnowRunner, and Ed Talix also suggested Derail Valley to him. Oh, Sim would like Derail. And yeah, Sim would like SnowRunner too. Yeah. Yes. Buck, you should have called me. You should have called me. I would have popped out of the blue and been like, Sim, you should play these, dude. Play them. What about a design with the splitter and mergers underneath? Glitch, that seems to be kind of what everybody's going, like, that's kind of like the meta for factory building, like, elevate into the smelters, right? I need reference. We need more reference. Dick Kick'em. That's perfect. Alright, so, let's go steel mill. What does this look like? Okay. Steel mills are kind of in these semi-open air buildings and stuff. Oh. Dude, look at that gantry crane. That gantry crane is some chunk, man. Beast. They're in like a semi-open steel structure. Okay. I mean, it's definitely an open industrial space. It does help with floor spaces. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm just getting reference here, guys. I like getting influence. So let me see the yellow handrails. Safety first. I'm not 100% sure what that guy is doing there, but it looks warm. Dude, look at the slag on that thing. Unbelievable. Trains. He's grilling sausages. Here, we'll go to the wiki page. Why not? Yeah, they use the Bessemer process. Mm-hmm. Produces steel from molten pig iron. Yep. Lackawanna Steel in Buffalo. Trains. So this is what I do when I go to build, guys. You know, I once again, I like building for aesthetics, and I like making stuff look correct. I like making it look like it belongs. Steel mills seem to be extremely dark. Extremely dark, very open industrial. U.S. Steel. Look up Bethlehem. I know Bethlehem Steel. Bethlehem Steel owned the Quincy shipyard. Geek. That's a shipyard that my grandpa worked at. Holy freaking crap. That's a big steel mill. Let me guess. It's abandoned. Okay, so we should start off with a structure that's kind of like this. Like, very open. It's an open air structure. I mean, that's just a hole in the damn roof, but they definitely have heat reliefs in the roof. I like that picture. They are not dark. The glow from the molten metals is blowing out the camera exposure, making it look dark. Interesting. Interdasting. Yeah, those are the vent holes, exactly, yeah. You want good steel, you get it from Pittsburgh, man. That's the best steel in the world. Best steel in the world, baby. Yins make some damn good steel, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Where do we get mediocre steel? Not Pittsburgh. Kruppstahl Steel would like to discuss that. Yeah, sure. And Krupp is good. Krupp makes good steel. Kruppstahl makes good steel. Yeah. No, you get bad steel from overseas, we'll say. Let's just say overseas, that's not Europe. Overseas, that's not Japan. Overseas, that's not South Korea. Overseas, that not Taiwan. You know what I'm saying? See where I'm going with this? There's a fly on one of my lights, damn it. We ragging on Canada Steel? No, not at all. You'd be off your rocker if you thought Canadians didn't know how to make stuff. Canadians are pretty good at making stuff. Okay. It's that crappy Aussie steel. Yeah, sure. Well, thank you. We try. Yeah. Glitch, do you have oil? I like oil. Okay. This is where your father and grandfather worked. So once again, guys, I'm working on my smelters, so I'm trying to make something look like a steel mill. What a beast mode of a freaking steel mill, dude. We should do this. We should do this more. We should make more of this. Yeah, Cinnarone. Yeah, you're picking up what I'm laying down? You want crappy steel, that's where you get it from. Fun fact, that bridge that fell in Philadelphia, yeah, guess where the steel came from? Because it didn't come from Pittsburgh. Well, it may have come from Pittsburgh. They may have given them the crappy steel on purpose. They don't like each other, from what I understand. It's mostly flat now. Well, that's mostly bull crap. No, in fact, that's all bull crap. Yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's just more very industrial. We can build this in Baptory style. That's no problem. We just got to figure out the design for it now. Scroll down. Okay. Yeah, it's lack 1 iron. Lack 1 steel. Maybe without the gigatons of carbon emissions? Yeah, that'd be hard to do without that. Vogtlinger Hut Steelworks in the Ruhr Valley is preserved as a World Heritage Site. You can walk around the place and they have a great exhibition set up. See, here's the thing about Squidman. Here's the thing about Germans. Everything you make is pretty damn good. Yeah. So Germans, you know, From what I understand, you are a country that really appreciates your engineering. Very good. So good, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, no. Krupp makes good steel. We know that. We know that. They do. Okay. Okay. Interesting, That fly is back, dude. This... It's one of the fast flies. It's not the slow fly. I'm gonna get him with the banana. Ha! Ha! Get out of here! I missed. Damn it. Where's your bug assault? It's in the garage.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's the same plant you posted. Okay. Oh, I started that YouTube video that I had teed up on the other monitor. Yeah, Geek, I don't like seeing that. That makes me angry. Can we not show pictures of steel mills being demolished? That's not cool. Hey, Boxy, 33 months. These are rookie numbers, but keep up the good work. Thank you. Always stay strapped to get bug clapped, my dude. I don't want to shoot a bug assault at the light, though. Alright. So, let's start off with the smelters first. I'm going to need rotors. We'll start off with the smelter design. The smelter arrays can be fairly compact. Fairly compact smelters are good. But just like my refinery arrays, I would like something that's scalable. We need something that can be expanded. Should we blueprint the smelters? Yeah, we could blueprint it, Loopy, but I gotta come up with the design first. So I'm gonna need rotors here. That's making encased. This one is making heavy beams. That one's making aluminum plates. Motors, we got plenty of those. We got plenty of compoopers. That's good. What's this one? Yep, okay. That's aluminum. Aluminum circuit boards. Rotors, baby! Woo! Oh, more rotors. We'll leave that there. I suggest something like this, the Sparrow's L furnace. Oh, yeah, okay. I think what I want to do are buildings that look semi-industrial, but the steel mill seems to have them in long rows like this. I want to make a building that kind of looks like that. That seems to be, they seem to have these really long buildings, and then you have your Bessemers, right? Or, no, the Bessemers in this design are right here, I think. And from what I could tell, after the Bessemer, you have steel and you have the slag, and all the rest of these do other things with that. And magic. Why are you building them up there? Didn't you make one big open area right in front of the factory for the smelters? Raiden, what I want to do is see if I can get all of it up there. If we can't, then I'll use that other area. But I want to try to get everything up on that plateau behind the factory. And the reason why I want to do that is so we can potentially use that front area for a train station or something. But if we have to, I'll build them there. All right. The fly's back. The fly's back. This is before I'm taking care of this. I'm getting the bug assault.
Where are you, Mr. Fly? Don't mind me, Mr. Fly. I'm just a curious little streamer. I have a surprise for you, Mr. Fly, when you come back.
Yeah, Geek, that's basically what we're trying to do here. Is that a assault weapon? This is a fully semi-automatic assault weapon. EJ is what happens when we cross Scott Manley with Jay Schlatt. All right, that's fair. That that's pretty funny. What's with the Weezer memes? They're not funny. They're not funny. There's no way we're gonna have enough room. I think I'll put smelters up here and then maybe foundries down there. It's like that, but without the politics or the cool accent, Scott's accent. Yeah, New York. We don't do that. We don't do that here. Someone. Yeah. All right. I think I'll keep smelters up here. And we'll do foundries down here. That's plenty of space for 3 rows of foundries, and we'll make the buildings look like steel mills and stuff. Why not move the power station? It's not going to afford us that much more room, Sea Kraken, because there's a hill right there. So this just for smelters should be okay. Yeah, we should be able to do that. So now we got to think. All right, if we're just putting smelters in here. What are we talking about? Like, with, what are we going to feed it? We need caterium and aluminum for the smelters. So we're feeding aluminum scraps and caterium up here. Which now, unfortunately, that means I need to kind of rethink my resources here. And how they're being distributed. The iron and copper don't need to go this way. But the iron and copper need to go that way. The other thing is that the iron, copper, and coal. So these need to go, yeah. I might have them pop out this way anyway. But is that bug assault gun any good? Oh yeah, absolutely, Nova. Just waiting for the fly. So guys, this isn't a firearm or anything. It literally shoots a spray of salt to kill flies. That's all it is. So, like, in case anybody gets weirded out. It's called bug assault because it shoots salt, and that spray of salt kills bugs. That's right, Ka. Okay. So, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. We need scraps, and we needed Caterium, so... Okay, cool. So we can get rid of this lift. We get rid of that lift. And then that one. That one can now go right here. So we're not going to need to double the doubles like that. But simultaneously, we need to get these two to pop out over here. They need to go around the bauxite. That bauxite elevator right there is going out to the refinery array. So what we could do is that one and that one. And then go here, go there, go everywhere. Yeah. It's pump action. Good, yeah. Some news. Vikings signed Kalen Barnes, who is officially the fastest player in the league, does the 40 in 4.23, and he's a quarterback. Explain that. Some people just have wheels, homie. Oh no, we can't do that. No way. Out of pack fuel. I gotta get more solid biofuel. All right, let's roll. Yeah, I just gotta weed this stuff around here. First of all, we got to figure out why that silica is not feeding. I think the lift is attached to the wrong thing. We got to go flush the water system. Alright. Polaris is heading to Oshkosh. Cool! I don't watch the Pro Bowl, Hellfish. When will Starship launch? I'm thinking the end of the summer, dude. What are you using for a power source? I am using oil. That whole refinery over there is designed to scale up to 20. It can produce enough oil to produce about 21 gigawatts, 21.6 gigawatts of oil at maximum output. So I scaled my oil systems to basically never run out of oil, like ever. Why aren't these bad boys working? Aluminum scrap. Any more sightings of those radioactive hogs? No, but I know where they are now. Oh, we actually unlocked all the tier 7 milestones at the end of the last Satisfactory stream too, so we could start like making drones and whatnot. How goes the factorying? It's good. Yeah, so we're gonna put all the smelters that I need up there, and then we're gonna put foundries down here. So we should, yeah, that should give us a good amount of stuff to feed. How many hours do you have in this save? 330. Give or take. And more, 329. Go for the eyes. Dude, I've been lucky enough. I've played every experimental for every update as it's come out, and this save has survived, dude. There's some stuff, like, I legitimately have placed down in this save that I haven't touched in years. Like, you know, it's kind of crazy that there is some abandoned infrastructure because I've played this save so long. You have 330 total in Satisfactory, but I've started over several times. Cool. Liam, what's that SpaceX tweet? After initial activation, a full pressure test of the new Starship flame deflector is planned for Friday. Cool. Neat. All right. That's tomorrow. So tomorrow we got Starship flame deflector test, and we have Falcon Heavy. So that's pretty neat. Cool. Hey, Dak, what's going on, man? Alright, so there's copper. There's iron. That copper is slightly clipping. That belt's slightly clipping, and that's infuriating me. Not much hype for tonight, heavy. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so now I'm gonna need a coal feed. We need a coal feed to split twice here. Do we have the space anywhere to split this thing in here and have it come down? I mean, we could try to fit this here and then keep the copper right there. Yeah, let's try to do that. Let's go in here like this. Actually, what I'm gonna have to do is this, and then I need one of these bad boys right there. I need to move it one out, and then select the opposite side here. And nope, needs to go one more. Does that actually fit? Holy shnikes, it actually does. It actually goes around the aluminum scrap. Unbelievable. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Okay, so this right here is coal going up, and that needs to be coal going down. It's actually pretty straightforward. I'm wondering if there's any way that we could untangle this any better. I really don't think so. That's just what happens when we feed this much into such a small space. But it should be okay. Don't you put a conveyor wall there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. You can move aluminum scrap back now that iron and copper aren't going up. Back to where, though? The input is coming from up here. So where would we... Problem is the silica output right there as well. Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, it has to go underneath the aluminum scrap. Oof. I don't like how tangled up this is getting, dude. Swap the aluminum scrap and silica belts at the source. That's not a bad idea, Rojo. I kind of built that so you could do it. You could do stuff like that. Let's go take a look. Under the Refinery Array 2 power station, there's a distribution system down there. And we might be able to untangle them there. And if we untangle them at the source, yeah, Rojo, you know what? That's a good idea. Good call, man. Let's go see what we got. You can get a smart splitter in the Caterium MAM research tree, Aqualex, that will sort. I haven't really messed with that too much. Alright. To the RA2 substation. Oh. So this is the silica belt right here. Yeah, we should sink them before we do this, but here, I'll just get rid of these straight parts right here. We basically need that one to go there. And the other one needs to do the opposite of that, with silica. So that solves that problem. Now silica's teed up over there. Now if we can get the scrap to just make a left right here a little bit earlier. The silica belt's already purged, so you really need to worry about that. Now we gotta give ground clearance. We gotta give clearance to the silica belt because, yeah, yeah, the silica belt, the model is tall, and I don't like it when the resource being moved is clipping into something because it's too tall. Hey Ray, thanks for the raid, buddy. How do you get the painted beam connectors to not look bad with the diagonal beams? So, if you hit R, and you go into the diagonal mode, yeah. Chappie, what's going on? What's up, Paul's Gambit Raiders? How are you? Alright, we just got to get the aluminum scraps off of the other belt. That shouldn't be too hard. We'll just sink them. And then we'll reconnect these a little bit later. Hey, some silica came down the line. Huh. Not a bad problem. Chappie, nice to see you. What was Ray up to today? That was a little bit early for a Scambaits raid. Everything okay? I mean, Aqualex, that's definitely an option, for sure. He was getting baited. He was gaming, but baited earlier. Oh, okay. I read that wrong, Chappie. Forgive me. I'm a little tired. But anyway, cool. Ray, if you're out there, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right, so we can move that, and we can untangle them at the source. Rojo, thanks for that one. That was a good idea. This will make this very easy. That should clear up the line there. Now we've got to hop back up here. Now that means, oh, where am I? I lost me. I mean, someone did that help? Like saying, oh, use the diagonal tool? Oh, now it places. Alright, let's see how it is. There we go.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle up.
Fleck, 40-month resub. Thank you. Okay, so now what I want to do is make a coal input. I want to move one of the coal line inputs over here. And this. No, I was more asking how to make the beam connectors fit and not look weird with the diagonals, but I figured it out, so it's okay. Alright, man. Sorry I misunderstood. Like I said, my brain is just absolutely cheesecake today, dude. Yo, what up, Damians? How you doing, buddy? Perfect. Perfect. The reason why I wanted to run the coal line over here is because when we go to split it, like what we're about to do, it'll look a little bit nicer. Hey, come on now. Be nice if they introduced a vertical splitter merger. Agreed. Vertical splitter mergers would really help me. When does the SpaceX launch? 4 hours, give or take, Master. Actually, yeah, it's about 4 hours on the button, man. The reason why I'm placing these guys and why I built the concrete foundation is so we can put the lift in the right spot. I need that first lift to pop out basically right here. The reason why is that belt needs to go right there. Those are the 2 iron feeds. The sink cleared that belt for silica, so that's good. Why are launches usually at night? They're usually not 8-bit. We've just been kind of on a streak here. It really depends on where the satellite's trying to go. I'm not sure how, like, super familiar you are with, like, orbital mechanics, right? But long story short, Earth has an axial tilt going, right? And actually, it's not really about the axial tilt. Like, long story short, there's opportune times to get satellites to the right spot.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. It has to do with what's called orbital phasing. Phasing is basically a satellite has a spot, an orbit in space that it needs to get to, and the launch site, they want to try to launch when the launch site is closest to that insertion orbit. So, like, in the case of, like, let's use an example. Let's use an example. The ISS, for instance, okay? Let's go Zarya. Zarya is the root node of the ISS. That was the first thing launched, right? The ISS is 51.6 degrees inclined, okay? What does that mean? Why is that okay, so, what, 51.6? Yes, EJ, that means something. Those are numbers. All right, so the inclination of an orbit refers to the angle that the orbit, angular difference when an orbit crosses the equator. Okay, this doesn't matter it doesn't matter what celestial body it is, right? Earth has an equator. The equator separates the northern and southern hemispheres. So the equator's right here. If you drew a line right here and you measured in degrees, 360 degrees, this is 51.6 degrees inclined relative to the equator. It's how they measure orbital tilt, right? How much your orbit is tilted, okay? So, or inclined, right? Inclination can run from 0 to 180 degrees. Now, 0 to 90 degrees is what's called a posigrade orbit or prograde orbit. Why are those called positive orbits? Well, they orbit with the rotation of the Earth. 90 to 180, right? 90 to 180 is called a retrograde orbit, where you're going against the rotation of the Earth. Okay, so any launches that go west. Do people launch west? Sometimes. Most of the time it's south-southwest to get into certain types of orbits that different types of defense satellites are in, or Earth imaging satellites, Landsats, climate monitoring satellites, etc., etc. They usually launch into a slightly retrograde orbit. But that's only if it's going to what's called a sun-synchronous orbit, but that's too far off. So we're 51.6 degrees inclined. Now, this orbit stays the same, and Earth spins underneath it, underneath the orbit, all right? Earth spins underneath it, which is weird. So, but it's kind of one of those weird things to understand. Like, if we sat here, right, and watched, like, if we were in a satellite that was just right here, just looking, and we could see the track of the ISS, the Earth would be spinning, obviously it'd be spinning that way, but the orbit would stay the same relative to our camera frame, okay? Hey, Civnet, 20-month resub. So, why is this a big deal? Well, if we were trying to get to the ISS right now and we launched from Florida, even if we launched from Florida into a 51.6 degree inclined orbit right now, that orbit would look something like that. Actually, a Starlink satellite is a very, very good candidate because a Starlink is 53 degrees inclined. So it's very clear that this orbit is not that orbit. These orbits have what's called, it's another It's another attribute for defining orbits around celestial bodies and orbital mechanics. This one is the one that makes those orbits different, even though they're literally the same orbit, but they're different spots, is what's called the longitude of ascending node, or yeah, the longitude of ascending node. It's called LAN for short. So, the longitude of your ascending node is basically the longitudinal coordinate of where your satellite goes from the southern hemisphere to the northern hemisphere. When you're going south to north in a tilted or inclined orbit, that's the ascending node. That's what that's called. When you go from the northern hemisphere to the southern hemisphere crossing the equator, that's called the descending node. Okay? So, if they tried to launch from Florida right now and went into a 51.6 degree inclined orbit, you wouldn't even get close. The differential longitude of ascending node between these two orbits would make it so you'd never have enough fuel to get there. You could, if your rocket was big enough, you could launch up here and then try to take a right-hand turn over Nova Scotia and try to take a right-hand turn to adjust your longitude of ascending node. But here's the thing. If I'm driving in a car down a road, right? Just picture a highway or like a boulevard. So a 4-lane road, right? I'm driving down it and say I'm breaking the speed limit. I'm going 160 kilometers an hour down this road. So 100 miles an hour. I am booking it, right? And there's a 4-way intersection. So the road, and I'm trying to make a left-hand turn. So it's a 90-degree turn, like basically a 4-way stop. And I'm going 100 miles an hour. I'm going way too fast. If I tried to make that turn, what happens? I'll turn the wheel to the right, or to the left as hard as I possibly can to my left, your right. And the car might make it somewhat around the corner, but my momentum is making me go straight. There's not much you can do about that. Physics wants you to go straight. You can try to turn if you want, but you'd have to slow down, or you would have to somehow get your car to like drift around the corner or something. Use the inertia, use the tires and the traction on the car to push your inertia in a different direction, right? That's like what drifting is. You slide around the corner, right? Inertial drift, right? To do those types of drifts on orbit is crazy. Just like trying to take a 90-degree sharp corner going 100 miles an hour, right? You try to turn, you're just going to want to keep going straight. You need a lot of energy somehow, a lot of kinetic energy to push your car in a different direction to be able to bang around that corner, right? Trying to change orbital inclination is like trying to drive and negotiate a corner like that going very fast. In this case, though, we're not going 100 miles an hour. We're not going 160 kph. Orbital velocity in low Earth orbit is closer to 37,000 kilometers an hour, or about 17,500. Or no, 27,000, not 37. 27,000 kilometers an hour, or about 17,500 miles an hour. So now try 8-bit, try to think of that, taking that turn, right? Taking that turn, going 17,000 miles an hour. No, you'd need a lot of fuel to try and make a right-hand turn in space going 17,000 miles an hour, right? That's why some rockets launch at night, some rockets launch during the day. Day and night does not matter. It matters when the orbit's going over your launch site. That's the most important part. Because, honestly, say Falcon 9 was trying to get people with Dragon to the ISS, okay? The difference in launching here and waiting a little bit, right? Waiting a day for the Earth to spin around and having Florida intersect with the orbit, right? The difference in fuel here is honestly like the difference between Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. In fact, I'm not even 100% sure Falcon Heavy could negotiate that hardcore of a turn. You'd need an even bigger rocket. Probably a Saturn V. Saturn V would probably do it. In the Saturn V, in the right phasing conditions, has the fuel to get all the way to the moon and back. A Saturn V trying to make this ascent would literally use all of its fuel. And that's orbital mechanics for you. It's really, 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 really fuel heavy. It's very fuel inefficient, I should say. Like in rocket science terms, it's not a very opportune delta V burn here, right? Trying to make a change in velocity like that probably would require a Saturn V or SLS to make an insertion like that and take a right-hand turn over Nova Scotia like that. Yeah, no. Just wait. You could try to do it now, and you'd need a Saturn V to get there. Or you could wait until Florida gets underneath the orbital track of the ISS, because the Earth's spinning, the orbit doesn't, right? Wait until the ISS's path crosses over Florida, and then you just need a Falcon 9. That's the fuel difference we're talking here. Did you study astrophysics or something? No, self-taught, Katka. Yeah, I just like spaceflight. Yeah, I'm a STEM communicator here on Twitch. I teach people about science and stuff, and when we play Satisfactory, it's about industrial engineering, but yeah. KSP will teach you that, sure. Yeah, 8-bit, yeah. Long story short, day and night doesn't matter. It really depends on when the final orbit that you're trying to get to crosses the launch site. That's much more important. Pretty cool though, right? I mean, rockets are cool, man. Rockets are cool. All right, so now I need the next elevator to get down here. It's very impressive that you self-taught all this. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. How stuff flies in space, man. Really, 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 really interesting. Straight Newtonian physics going on up there. It's like physics in its purest form because microgravity, right? It's pretty cool. Oh. I think there's where we want. Shows a passion is more important than a fancy degree. Hey, thanks, man. Let me put it to you like this, random. I helped someone that was doing that had an orbital mechanics class find an optimized trajectory. Like, there was a student that watches the stream that was like, EJ, I need help trying to figure out how to put this constellation of satellites around Mars for an for my orbital mechanics class. And we sat there and figured it out. Your boy's good at trajectory optimization from playing too much Kerbal. Like, I don't know if that's sad or not. But I mean, it's more than just Kerbal. I've done a lot of reading too. Yeah, we figured out a trajectory optimization for doing that. That's pretty pathetic. I mean, it's not pathetic, it's cool, but also... But yeah, man, thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it, homie. So I'm gonna run that belt right there. That goes there. Actually, I don't... Oh, yeah, no, I already did it. Cool. Excellent. Sweet. Doom scrolling TikTok is sad. Hey, it just comes down to how much you value your time. Do you want to spend your days having Mark Zuckerberg fry your brain with information, or having NASA fry your brain with information? Yeah. Either way, your brain gets fried. You don't have a choice here. You don't have a choice. Shh. Quiet. Alright, so... coal, we need to split. So let's get a splitter going, right? Yeah. And then have... no. Nope. Are UFOs real? Banana is my answer. You're having your brain fried by a guy named EJ. Oh, good luck with that one. That guy's crazy. Impressive. Very nice. Oh no, it's no. No. Okay, first of all, the belt's crooked right there. Don't like that. Second of all, the splitter's crooked as well. I will not allow bent splitters in here. I will not allow it. That man is playing Galaga. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. What have you done? What have I done? I did banana. Anyway, Damian, how you doing, buddy? Good. Are you? Yes. No. Eggs. Egg roll. Alright. Yeah, we still have to roll. We still have to roll around the bauxite line there. The only other way we would untangle this is if we switched bauxite here, but I wanted to leave space for the pipes. Or at least a pipe. I mean, yeah. That's the only way. This is fine. This is okay. It's fine. That melon farmer isn't real. Oh no. No, no, she's back. Panta. Help. So apparently there was a bug with the conveyor belts. Sometimes there's phantom resources on them, Damians. Yeah, that does happen. That doesn't clip through too hard. That's questionable. I might need to switch this up and use the gate walls instead. It'll be a little bit cleaner. Like I said, this building doesn't have to be like super covered or anything. You know, you can press H and move the thing around. Yeah. I do. I knew that. I was just testing you. And then we'll color this building gray to give it more of a rustic aesthetic. I want to be more aligned with the village rustic aesthetic. Well, she did have an annoying laugh. Excellent. 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 Now I'm wondering, is there really any more room in this building here for resources to go down, like all the ingots or anything? Kind of could. Those are good-looking belts. Thanks, man. I'm trying to think of where the ingots are going to end up. That's right. Because we're only doing smelters up here. We're only going to have 2 sets of ingots going down there. So let's think about this for a second. Do we have any space here for another set? Hole you just went down. Yeah. Okay, so where do they go from here, though? That's the thing. It's that damn block site. Lower this foundation by 1 level. Yeah, maybe. just kind of want to see how this looks like. Or what this looks like here. Move the coal up one to give it a bit more room. Yeah, Jim, we could do that, but there's a bauxite elevator right behind it. So I'm not sure how that's going to help us. You know, like, what's that going to do? See, this is the stuff I was worried about. Like, we're not gonna... If I just go and build something, we're not gonna be thinking about it, you know? This is the stuff that's hard, that's really difficult to foresee. But, you know, we're making progress. Uh-oh. Thunder's coming. I can hear it. Where do the ingots need to go? Well, we're going to be outputting... What is it? Caterium and aluminum. Caterium and aluminum ingots. They need to go... That needs to feed into the factory. And I have these kind of organized here. This is in no particular order, but... Caterium is right there, and aluminum's there. It might be better if we swapped them. So switch that one to Caterium. You know, if we keep them together because they're coming from the same place, and then put the steel ingots here. Because the foundries are going to be like right behind me. The smelters are going to be further away. So if we elevate the belts, right, keep those up there, that'd be better. And then I think I have sulfur up at the very top. Oh, sulfur also is coming from up here as well because there's a sulfur deposit. It's going to port, just downport near you for about 5 minutes. Let me look at Windy again. That's lightning. That's all the oh. Ooh. The worst part of the storm is headed for Plymouth, and that's basically where I am. All those ticks are lightning. Yeah, all the... Fellas, the power might go out. that storm looks a bit rowdy. And if you go on Windy and click on the weather radar, the red part is heading right for Plymouth. That sucks. Oh no. Yeah, the red part's heading right for me. Oh, no. Temperature's gone down 8 degrees in the last hour. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So how loved up is the gazebo? I bungeed 4 cinder blocks to each corner. Nice, Opers. There you go. I haven't bought the new UPS yet, Five-Tail. Not sure exactly where your house is. Weather guy, I'm basically on the south side of Plymouth. So just Google where Plymouth Rock is. And, yeah, weather for that area. Yeah. That's... That you know, I used to say, like, oh, I'm right on Cape Cod. I'm like right at the like right where the South Shore ends and where Cape Cod begins. So Plymouth is pretty much the rule of thumb for that. So yeah, right. That's like where the Pilgrims landed. That's basically where I am. And I can literally feel it getting cooler in here. That's weird. Oh, I already did it, T-Man, yeah. Hey, Artusis. Okay, then you're south of the warning. Looks like the worst will pass just north of there. Okay, well, we'll see, bros. I mean, Alucard, you can link it if you want, dude. For anybody else that wants to know about orbital mechanics. Do you have a Discord? Exclamation point Discord in chat, Artusis will get you what you're looking for. It's starting to get ugly in Newport. Yeah. Yeah, Victory, I got you. You've been struck by lightning, Damien? Oh, that doesn't sound fun. You were washing dishes? We gotta flush the water. Oh no. Oh, I forgot to connect the belts. Well, yeah, we gotta reconnect the belts. That's why. I'm like, why aren't we producing anything? Gotta go back in here. The belt should be full of aluminum and silica. There we go. And boop! And boop! And now that the aluminum gets pumped out, the silica should get pumped out. Sure, of course. Weather guy, what do we got? Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it in the distance. Yeah, that's the Doppler in Taunton. Yeah, right around here. So we'll hear it. Yeah, we'll definitely hear it. Oh, I can hear it. Uh-oh. Whoa. I heard like 3 cracks in a row, like on a 1 to 2 second interval. Is that hook by Walpole? What do you mean? What hook? Get the amplifier out? The amplifier's not plugged into the computer, it's in the garage. It's through that wall. I can hear it, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy. We're about to get wailed on, dudes. I did not buy the new UPS Artusis. I had to go to the dentist this morning to get the stitches out, so I didn't do it. I was late for the stream by freaking 2 hours because traffic was so bad. Like, it's so annoying with freaking traffic around here. You know, you get stuck in traffic going from like point A to point B, right? And you're like, oh, okay, that took me 45 minutes. It usually takes me a half hour, so I'm gonna budget 45 minutes for it, taking into account the traffic, right? So I budgeted 45 minutes for the ride, figuring there's gonna be traffic in certain spots, and there was literally traffic the whole way. What usually takes me 35 minutes to do if no one's on the road took me an hour and 10 minutes. To and from. I started the stream at 2, man. You're going to die with stitches in your gums? Wait, Marco, how'd you get that from what I said? I had stitches removed because I had a tooth pulled. I unfortunately cracked the tooth right in half. Like, so if you're looking at the tooth, like the bottom of the tooth is facing you, right? Cracked it in half on the long axis of the tooth. Yeah, I impressed the dentist. The dentist was like, wow, that tooth is messed up. I'm like, thank you. It was intensely painful, yes. Yeah, if you're wondering. Just if you were wondering. Brush your teeth. Why did you do that? I was doing finite element analysis on orthodontechnical materials. Hey, Envy. Mitsubishi Materials. What's up, 95? Yeah, so, fellas, if I just kind of randomly... If we have a random loss of signal, power went out. That's the one thing about being out away from the city a little ways. It's a little... power does go out from time to time. Don't lie, you just wanted a titanium tooth. Okay, maybe a little. Can we weasel a belt in here? Like that. It's getting louder. That's getting louder. One tooth closer to becoming Jaws. Yeah, right. I was 3 hours from the nearest city. My power almost never goes out, though it does flicker. You have no excuses. Oh boy. I mean, I'm not the power company, Marco. Is that a good enough? Like I don't know what you want. Not. You didn't ask for an RCC tooth, amateur. No, I gotta wait a little while. They have to wait for the graft to kind of set. You can't get a replacement tooth for like half of a year. You gotta get one of those house batteries that will stay up through power outages. Some power walls and a Generac, someone probably wouldn't be the worst idea. And then a transfer switch. That's going bowling. Okay. So if I did reroute that coal to go straight in there, we would have a slot here for ingots. But we wouldn't have 2 slots for ingots. We could have 1 slot that basically takes right there. Is there any other place that we could have this pop out? Nice, Kyron. Yeah, we gotta invest in something like that. Is last night's launch slated for this evening, or is it further delayed? Falcon Heavy's delayed till tomorrow, Tiny Tank, but we got a Starlink tonight, believe it or not. I wonder if we can get a belt to go here from out of here. Will the game understand that? Oh, it will. Very nice. Here it comes. This is like my summer car thunderstorm. Guys, don't answer the phone. Banana phone? Oh yeah, no, you can answer that. Kind of pissed that that fly didn't come back, but that's okay. These are how you get struck by lightning. I watched someone play MSC and learned about the $5 million briefcase. Ready? Thunder. Come on, Zeus. Work with me here. Thunder. Thunder? Guess not. Zeus or Thor, yeah, depending on your choice of mythology, sure. Have the aluminum scrap go over the Caterium belt. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to place these again. Where am I? Okay. I'm not talking because I'm trying to hear the thunder. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What? No? Can it work? Good band. Any... Oh. Here we go. Wow, that was quick. Whoa. Yeah. Could you lower the game volume a bit? Sure. I'm in a metal building, man. I don't want to be in a metal building. But then again, I'm surrounded by trees that are way taller than the building, so that doesn't mean it couldn't arc. I don't like this, man. I don't like this, Mike. Dude, someone's pissed. Someone's pissed. Oh, the superintendent's gonna be pissed. No, I'm not. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so this is the part where I might just lose signal here for a moment. Whoa. One final question, where will the sulfur go? Why do East Coasters always get the good storms? Because East Coast Beast Coast. That's a lot of rain. I think. Cousin, want to go bowling? Yeah, we'll drop the floor out here for that sulfur line. That is mad. We shorten the quick save interval. Could. Autosave. I'll just remember to manually save, dude. The autosave interval is like every 5 minutes, dude. So, yeah, I think we'll be alright. Oh, that was quick. All right. Water in the Keys recently was 98 degrees. Big oof. Hopefully you won't need to upgrade any belts. So, I've been scaling kind of around Mark III belts. Dudes, Damien, I'm scaling around Mark III. Now, why? Why scale around Mark III? Well, if I do get something wrong, I can at least upgrade the belt to get it right. Think of it like overclocking your belts, right? Like I use Mark III as my like default, and if stuff needs to move faster, we upgrade the parts that need to move faster with 4 and 5s. Does that make sense? All things considered, yeah, Jim. You know, we untangled it. We untangled it pretty well. I'm actually not too upset about this. This is okay. Yeah, it's okay. All right, so I'm trying to see how much stuff we need here. How many resources we need. I mean, yeah. Okay. So let's put this on this side and this on this side. And then I'm gonna check Wendy again. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's okay. The tick 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 is windy. Yeah, it kind of dissipated over Plymouth weather, guy. You see that? I thought this thing was gonna go and it was gonna go hard for a little bit, but yeah, not bad. All right. Okay, so there are my ingot lines right there. Maybe we won't use the hangers just yet. I'm just trying to basically get all the outputs here. So let me just place this down as kind of markers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have, how many outputs do we have right there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Oh. Wait, could we, so come on now. No Falcon Heavy tonight? No, but we got a Starlink. Does that 9 count the sulfur? No. No, it doesn't. Paradise, EJ in chat just wanted to share. SpaceX hater won't name in my DMs said Falcon 9 is a DCX clone, and the only reason why it's successful, and calls Starship engineers idiots who don't know what they're doing, and Starship is failing because it doesn't copy anything. Wow. Falcon 9's not a DCX clone. New Shepard is. You know how I know, Erudite? Jeff Bezos poached all the DCX engineers to Blue Origin in the early 2000s after DCX got squashed. Yeah. Oops. If Falcon 9's a copy of anything, it's a copy of the lunar descent module from the Apollo program. Yeah, that's right. Falcon 9 is in the same family of rockets as the Apollo LEM. True story. Look it up. The injection system, the fuel delivery injection system on Merlin 1D engines is derived from the LMDE from the Apollo program. Yeah. How? Well, how besides the pintle? S-Master, what? How besides the pintle? You just asked me. Well, how are you related to that person aside from them being your brother? Family. I mean, in Erudite, the funny part about that is Starship isn't copying anything. Okay. What the heck was the AFRL integrated powerhead demo? No? It sounds like you're talking to somebody that, as Rocket Guy put it, really likes attention. Yeah. Let him talk, dude. I find that people that like to say a lot of words really kind of do it for self-satisfaction, not, you know. It's all good. That being said, Falcon 9 could be scrubbed due to weather, and we still end up with a double header tomorrow. That would be very nice. Yeah, sulfur. I gotta figure out where we're going to feed sulfur. And if we have spots. I'm gonna take these panels out just for a second. So yeah, I mean, Erudite, whatever. Why are you arguing with these people? Don't waste your energy on them. Dude, I get hate DMs all the time. You know what I do? I either just type, laugh out loud, or, oh yeah, you're right, or stay in school. Yeah. That last one really pisses people off. One time I said it to a guy that said, you know, oh, the moon landing's fake, you're an idiot. I go, up, stay in school, pal. And the guy was like, fuck, you're stupid. And then typed out like, oh God, like 1,000-word essay. Oh yeah. I didn't say anything back. I didn't even read it. I'm like, I ain't reading that. I ain't reading that, man. Why? What are you doing? I ain't reading that. 1,000 words, dude. I'm not reading that. Get out of, go away. Go do something. Go, leave me alone. Put it into ChatGPT. Don't waste your time with these people, man. You have bigger fish to fry than arguing with somebody on the internet. Ask for a TLDR. Lexi, I'm doing that. I'm doing that next time. I am absolutely doing that next time. You'll get so mad. It's like that. There's a screenshot floating around on the internet of somebody that typed everything, and then like it's a text conversation. Somebody types like, oh, this, the guy's like, yeah, you know, I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry what happened to you. Or, wow, I'm really happy for you. Just pick one. I'm not reading all that. Too long didn't read, Brian. I'm still working on my hate message. 2,000 plus words double-spaced MLA format. Wow, good for you. I matched with a girl on Tinder once who wanted to make me read her 1,000-page manuscript. No. No. Dude, sometimes you know, I'll say like, yeah, you're right, absolutely, and they'll be like, stop agreeing with me! I know you didn't actually read what I said. You're just saying I'm right. You don't actually believe it, though. Oh yeah, I've gotten that before. Like, all right. You okay? Alright. That sulfur line's throwing me for a curveball here. Nice, SKS. They're just so annoying and they never admit to being wrong. To being so blatantly wrong. They called a Merlin an RL-10 clone even though the RL-10 is hydrogen. And a completely different engine. Although it's connected to the lunar lander engine. So what are you going to do? You're going to waste your breath with people that aren't going to change their mind? You're not going to change their mind. Why waste your time? Why? You're wasting your time getting hung up with these people. Even talking to them and engaging, like... Gil Yoshida. What's up, buddy? Nice, Kyron. Never argue with stupid people. They will drag you down to their level and then beat you with experience. Yeah. I don't have a spot for the damn sulfur, unless we wanted to go down a level again. I was thinking on where the sulfur is and where it's going. Does it make sense to put it through here? Well, sulfur's over there, and we need to redo that line.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Jordan. Thanks for the 5 subs. All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. I mean, what lines up here? What is the node that lines up? It goes right through a harvester. Crap. Your factory looks strange as heck. Thank you. It's the stealth factory. Can you see it? It's right there. Hey, what Factorio mod is this? The Factorio at home mod. Jordan, I worked 70 hours last week, so I wanted to spread the love. Thanks, man. Yeah, you know what? Of course, there's a harvester there. But this track right here, this line of squares is wide. So what we could do is I could do one of those guys right there, only the convertible version. That kind of looks like that. See that sucker right there? We can make it look like that. Convertible elevated for the sulfur, right? And then we'll just have it connect down in here. We'll have it go down right there. Build something like that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No. I'm lined up for heat. I'm lined up for this, and there's dirt there where it lines up with that. Damn. This is fine. It's fine. See, Jimmy, the funny thing is that I made that gray square knowing that I'd make this mistake. I painted that square for a reason to show where the alignment is this way and that way. Yeah, nope, didn't do that. Oops. We'll just have to... I know what we'll do. For that sulfur line, it's going to come in basically right here. And we'll have all the belts go here to there, and then go. Or we could just have them go around the corner like this. That's a problem for future EJ. Yeah, so, you know what? Screw that. We won't tee the sulfur line in here. We'll tee it in somewhere else. That'd be easier. I mean, sulfur line's relatively low demand. It's nowhere near on the... It's nowhere near on the usefulness as, like, iron ore and stuff, so... I ain't even mad. And then, yeah, this way we still have room to put some pipes under here if we absolutely need to. But yeah, this is false floor for... Yeah, just because... I'll just ignore them, that's how. Listen to Rocket Guy. Listen to what Rocket Guy said. Or, I mean, Erudite, I don't know if you're ready to do something like this, man, because, yeah, these people clearly get under your skin, and that's not something that you just say, oh, I'm not going to let them bother me anymore. It's not like you can just flip that switch off. You just don't turn it off. Yo, you're arguing gotta remember, you're arguing with a child. If they're gonna act like a child and they're gonna be petty, then treat them like one. I do that all the time. Send them a dad joke and just don't stop. It works with scammers. Yeah, there you go. I mean, they're just trying to get a rise out of you, just like a child would. So, don't worry about it. I like Geeson's idea, though. Sending them dad jokes. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Alright, so I'm gonna put some ingots on each line here. Just so I know. This is just gonna be temporary. Deuterium ingots. Deuterium and aluminum ingots is what we need. I tried explaining to one of my younger siblings, and they aptly pointed out, saying that they didn't really mean anything. They're also, in fact, a child. Not my smartest moment. Yeah, Artusis, it is what it is, man. That's why I usually, guys, when I'm trying to explain stuff, I usually never directly, unless I'm messing with one of you guys, like, you know, taking the piss, freaking, I'll never be like, no, that's wrong. No, you're wrong, screw you. You never do that. I find that if you explain it, you talk it out, and you explain it instead, and be constructive instead of being a jerk, you usually get a better reaction. Usually. Historically speaking. We need Deuterium ingots. The only other place I would have Deuterium ingots lying around is back at the main base. Okay, how's this? The shuttle was terrible and I'm glad it's gone. Hey, some people have to have wrong opinions, Mkai. Hey, it is what it is, man. Some people think the Earth is flat in their opinion. Guess what? They're wrong. So, I mean, hey, someone's got to be wrong. It's all good. It just sucks that you're wrong. I wasn't expecting that from you. I wasn't expecting that from you, man. There's some. Kobe, how you doing? Welcome back, buddy. I remembered how to say it. Yeah, I see that. Factory's looking good. Thank you. The shuttle needed canards. Nah, Geese, and you know what the shuttle really needed? It really needed less people thinking the design was bad and thinking that they needed to modify it. The shuttle's a very good design on its own. It doesn't need your help. Roasted. Feel the heat? Yeah, it's hot out, isn't it? You don't have air conditioning either. I so do have AC. Your name's not Geeson, Kobe! Unless it is, in which case this is weird. Nah? Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, we can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. So... do we have any lines that need to end up being outputted here? No. Okay, so input-output here can stop. So we don't need the raised deck here. I always just raise up the belts that are traveling on the ground. Just, I don't know, little aesthetic choice. It's an aesthetic decision by the architect. It's just a small thermal exhaust port, and if you shoot it, it may or may not blow up the entire station. Whoa, 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 man. That sounds like a pretty big design flaw. It's an aesthetic decision. Oh, jeez. Oy. Can we change that to steel wall? Oh my goodness, you can. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. When does the Starlink launch? 2 hour 30. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's car. There we go. Looking good. My man. Slow down. My man. I did some slight untangling of the belts, Loopy, and we have all of our outputs basically ready to go. Yeah. The fly's back. The fly's back. Oh, you dead now. You dead now, boy. Come on. Come on. Land. Crap! Where'd you go? We have to fall back on superior firepower. It flies like a varmint. A Viet Cong, varmint Kong. And in times of distress, we have to fall back on superior firepower. Where are you, Mr. Fly? Don't mind me. I'm just a curious little rhino. Damn it. Is that a BB gun? No, it shoots salt. Did he land on me? For real? No way. No, this shoots out a spray of salt, Alex. It kills. There you are. There you are. Come on. Oh! Oh! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Headshot! Headshot! I just like to play with people. It's fun. I can dance all day. I can dance all day. It's like a try it, hit me. Try. Boom! Headshot! Boom! Headshot! How was my day? Better now, Kobe. I think I got him. I think. Yes, but how was the flies day? I don't know. Dude, I aimed, right? And I shot, and I saw him start to take off. He was on the ceiling. I saw him start to take off, and then the salt hit him. He was about to move. That's why I was like, damn! So, like, he was moving. I got him on the move, son. Got him on the move. Because I'm fast as frick, boy!
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hokey gifted a sub to Housefly. Rip in Pepperoni's Housefly. EJ1 Housefly 0. Boop, 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 boop. Duck Hunter. I love Bug Assault. That thing's awesome. So, Loopy, we decided to do smelters up here, foundries down there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gives a gift to the sub to Kobe. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. So actually, because this is ingot out, this has to be... This has got to be a covered line because we're moving ingots. Hang on a minute, Chief. Just gonna make some little changes here. One day you'll encounter that ex-military fly that's just wrecked. This cab, lucky for me, it's now loaded.
Discovery,
You gotta
go at
push,
throttle up.
yeah, you gotta push the little yellow button to load it. Ah! Go! Take it! I don't need it! Those are very nice wings. You like it? Ah! Negative chat. I am a meat popsicle. Hokey gifted a sub to Erudite. Thank you. Alright. Covered conveyor. Ready? Yeah, we got Starlink tonight. You guys ready? Who's ready? I'm ready. Who's ready? I'm ready. Who's ready? I'm ready! I'm ready. I'm ready. Barlink. Very nice. He's back. You mother. He's back. How did I not kill him? I saw him fall. Unless there's more than one.
Did you see the body? Assumption is the mother of all frick-ups.
Discovery,
They're
go
in
at
the
throttle.
walls. They're in the walls! You shoot him down, but he will not fail. He's titanium.
No fly has faster reflexes than me. No fly goes over my head. I am too fast. I will catch it.
Is that a bug assault 140? Ah, alleviated sodium. New charge bug assault model. Lucky for me, it's not loaded. What do you mean it's not loaded? You gotta push the little yellow button to load it. Ah! $50,000 50,004 used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. So we're gonna set up our smelter array here. So with the alternative formulas, we only need smelters for caterium and aluminum. I have the aluminum smelter formula, which basically all you need is just alley scrap, which is good. Did you see the fly on your shoulder? Kill it! Shoot the hostage. Take him out of the equation. Either I'm hallucinating because I've been up for way too long, or he flew by again. Or both. Also a possibility. Fly's giving me a complex. Yeah. That fly's doing something. Is a bug assault a lethal weapon? No. No, absolutely not. Maybe the feds bugged your room. Monkas. It's lethal for a fly, not for a person. How many smelters are you going to do to fill each line? Well, what's the width here? So we have, okay, so our feed line, because the rock is in the way, is going to have to be right here. I'm trying to make scalable with the space, with the given space.
mean, this leaves a lot of empty space right here, so I'm not sure what we'll do with that, but we'll figure it out. Is it belt math time? No. Now would be the time to come up with the design. So the smelter that I've designed, the smelter arrays that we've designed in the past are not very complicated. It's literally this with a splitter on this side and a merger on the other. That's it. It's not rocket science. Hey, Trippy, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I'm doing just fine. I'm doing fine. My brother just dropped me off here at the airport. So with the pure aluminum, we can produce 30 per minute. If overclocked, it's 75 per minute at 250. And I have enough to overclock the smelter array. We have enough to overclock it something fierce. If we need to. Put that in there. Put that in there. Hey, alright. Okay, so... you don't need to make iron and copper ingots. I have an alternative formula, Rojo, that uses copper ore and iron ore to make copper ingots and iron ingots in the foundry faster. That's why I decided that we're going to put the foundries. Foundries are going to be down here. Smelters are going to be up here. That'll give each thing a little bit of breathing room. So what I'm thinking... I will prefab this a little bit later. I'm just thinking about how the building is going to be made. We did look at a lot of reference here. Can we get away with that? It'll freaking do it. No freaking way. That's weird. Here, maybe we can put it up on a half wall. Concrete materials. Would a salt turret be a good idea? What? What? No. No. What are you saying? I can't shoot? I'm an American. Kobe, of course I can shoot. Jeez. Wonder if we can compact this design even more. How close can we get the splitter to this thing before it doesn't feed the belt? That's pretty good. Well, of course, Kyron. Duh. Well, of course. This makes it so that kind of pops out just a smidge. Alright, well, that's not the worst problem. Frank? Spoil. Frank, what do you think of the smelters? Looks good, right? No. Hey, don't squish anything down there, pal, okay? Choo-choo. Nah, Frank's just a local. He just chills. He's cool. They're gonna test the water systems tomorrow, Erudite. Yep. Just thinking.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Again, Jordan? Oh, you're too nice to me, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You can hear now? Well, that's good, man. Thanks for the subs. I appreciate it. Got a little sub train going. I ain't even mad. We're in the first reavers I ever discovered like 7 years ago. Yeah. Jordan, I actually hit the 10-year mark, dude. I hit it in December, last December. 10 years. Can you believe that? for the Happy Gilmore jersey. It's actually down in my house. It's not in the garage right now. Your memory is impeccable. Of course. It's me, man. Looks good. Yeah, of course, Jordan. Hey, Predominant. Twitch needs more streamers like me. Oh, well, thanks. One EJ is enough. Yeah, you're probably right. I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, hey, that's mean. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'd find myself very annoying. Yeah, brother, hope all is well. You're going to play Modern Warfare 3. Hopefully you get, ooh, baby, a triple. So what I'm trying to do is make a scalable design here. That's, oh no. What? All right, you know what? I'm sick of you. You didn't like that, did you? I'm just gonna take these explosives and have them very close to these power lines that are moving like probably 4 or 5 gigawatts of power. I'll just have my explosives near them. Hey, where'd you go?
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Shut up.
Comply.
Oh, was that your auntie?
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Got another one. Surprise! That must have been your uncle. Yeah, you know, y'all look alike. Do we have half roofs? I don't think we do. I don't think we have a half roof option here. Any strategies for getting half with roof? I could always use the conveyor belt as the top would be. Could always make like a little. We do this and. It's not pretty, but it'll work. My thoughts on the Oppenheimer movie. They were fair to Teller. Didn't slam Fuchs nearly enough. And did it just barely enough to Strauss. Left me wanting a big budget film biopic about Marie Curie. Did anybody laugh at the build a bigger bomb part, Edmena? Just build a bigger bomb. Yes. Yes, that's what he did. Just me. Damn it! Why does nobody else find that funny? Yeah, something like that. That's a... Because it's not funny. Yes, it is! Hutmians, they come here and they no buy. Nobody buys. They come here, they mess up my store. Is this a bus stop? No. Nope, wrong key. Does kind of look like one though, huh? Well, these are open mats here, so we're probably not going to I'm thinking. I'm just toying with designs in my head, dudes. We're gonna need covered on this side, though. Okay. I think I got an idea for what I want. For the smelters. So, I'm thinking 2 long scalable arrays. One here for aluminum, and the other one here for caterium. Right there, and right there. This, if we do like 1 smelter per square, like what you just saw, right? So like 1 here, 1 here, like how far does that get us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We could do 15, right? And 15 of these with aluminum producing 30 per minute. And that's with no clock, right? 15 times 30 is 450 per minute. If we overclock, it'll get us to 75 times, or 15 times 7. Or we could just do 450 times 2.5. Yeah, okay. I did, yeah, okay, I did 452, but yeah. I'm pretty sure that will be sufficient for any aluminum feed. We're producing full capacity 15 smelters will be producing 1,100 aluminum per minute if I overclock all of them. 450 out of the gate, which is, yeah. And we can do the same for Caterium, which if we're making like Caterium computers and stuff, yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, I know, I forgot. Right after I opened the calculator, Jono, I remembered that you could do that, and I went, yeah. Whoops. Oops. 450 a minute is pretty good by itself. So, all right. The prefabricated building will be 3 wide. And yeah. If we feed right, here, let me. If we feed this correctly, we're going to have our aluminum smelters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15. How much does a Mark III belt carry? A Mark III belt can move 270 resources per minute. So if we're going at full capacity, we're going to need a Mark IV belt. Mark IV belt should be able to output sufficiently. If we're overclocked, we might need to move to Mark V. So that's going to be 3, and then we'll have a center gap. Or we could butt these 2 buildings up together. Or just give myself some breathing room over here. Save on covered conveyor. Can you dump both ingots in the middle to share a path? Yeah. I wasn't gonna do that though, but yeah, we could do that. Hang on a second. Here's what I want. Give me a 2-meter half wall.
2-meter half wall, customized for concrete right there. Redo the minor. And now get me that 2-meter ramp again. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Metroid, what's up? Hi, AJ. I haven't been here for a while, and here's the reason. A couple of months ago, you talked about seizing the initiative, the moment, and not just sit and wait for things to happen. Although I have been thinking about it before, that talk motivated me to finally move out of my parents' house, and now I'm living comfortably in my own apartment, and I'm doing very well by myself. Wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for you. Dude. Yes. Awesome, man. It feels good having your own place, though. Metroid, wait. Did you get to the point where, you kind of move everything in and you get relatively settled and you just kind of sit there and look at it and be like, yo, this is mine. I mean, it's an apartment, but I assume you're in an apartment, unless you bought a house, in which case good for you, right? You sit there and you're like, holy balls, dude. This is mine. It's a great feeling, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's a great feeling. I'm glad you got to experience it. It's good, right? Dude, it feels good. It feels good, man. It is now your house. So, dude, you moved into a house straight up, or are you in an apartment? Let me read again. No, apartment. Cool. Hey, whatever, dude. Whatever. That's awesome. Yeah, you got the feeling. You're like, oh damn, dude, this is my place. This is my place. I can do whatever the frick I want in here. I can go do karate in my living room. It's freaking awesome. You were the final push for taking the plunge. Good, man. Good. It's a great feeling. I don't say this stuff just to blow hard, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, Metroid, I still walk into my freaking garage and I'm like, this is great. Oh my goodness. You know, like, I'm still in there going, what the hell? How did I do this? A little bit worried about the light poles, but Del Primo tells you to stop. Stop what? I took your advice. Right now I'm living with my parents. Did I do it right? No. We're gonna have height problems. I might need to butt the two buildings up against each other just because I don't feel like moving the power poles. They're not prefabricated. I made all those damn power poles by hand. But that's awesome, Metroid. Good for you, dude. Good for you. That's awesome. Good job. Loopy, yeah, I'll show you my design here. To the fabricator.
Alright, so here's what I want. We will start with a 1 meter foundation. And then we need a 1 meter half foundation over here. It's getting muggy. Is that more centered? That's centered on the square. Okay, cool. Now, on this side, we're going to need a splitter on the input side. And we need to get the splitter as close as we can to engage those Star Destroyers at point blank range. I don't think that's attached. At that close range, we won't last long against the Star Destroyers. Smelter needs to move back a little bit. Yeah, that's the better spot for it. So the merger is going to have to go on here, on this side. With a slight overlap. And then we need a splitter on this side with a slight overlap. The splitter per my design is going to hang off a little bit. That's okay. And I think for the smelters, we paint everything gray. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go, T-Man. Trader, what's that? I mean, as long as it's not just to be lazy. Don't feel bad about moving back in with parents for the chance to get a leg up on future plans. The entire reason I was able to afford a house is because I could move back in for a few years after school and save up. There you go. That's also true. Okay. The way prefabs are, you can't really connect these together. Weather just went from ugly to nasty. Okay. Noted. Alright, so... right here, we want a footing. And I think $16 meter high is what we want. I'm just building this out to see how it looks, dudes. We need a central footing here. So, and then go here like this, get steel wall. And then on the back side of the steel wall, thought it was the VAB for a second. That's what it's supposed to look like, Chris. All right, so that tells me I'm doing my job. Maybe we don't need these. Maybe we can go with the 8-meter square instead. So 8-meter square would be Is the thing in the middle meant to be a truck? No, that's the smelter. Barrelisters? Yeah, the smelter. Really trying to go for like for the smelter buildings, a very, very heavy industry motif here. I want it to look well like a smelter. So yeah, we got some really beam heavy buildings, and then we can cap it off with steel. No, Doc, I heard you like blueprints, so we put blueprints on your blueprint so you can blueprint while you blueprint. Okay. It does kind of look like a semi-truck, doesn't it? That's weird. Almost, T-Man. Almost. Okay, so the first thing that I'll do is we'll make the lifted ramps. Place the half foundations. Place the smelter. Splitter on the input side of things. Merger on the other side. Paint them gray. There we go. And maybe we... put it on asphalt. Nah, we'll just keep it concrete. Looks like a train from the coal dumping thing we saw. It kind of does, doesn't it? All right. Okay, so that's, let's just call that smelter array, or SMA for short. Scalable smelter with input and output. Smelter on stand with splitter merger. SMA smelter. Yeah, okay, cool. Save that blueprint. Okay. Excellent. Now, we got to figure out the fascia for the building. What I think I want to do is something similar to what we just had, but let's go 1, 2, 3, and then on the outside here, we'll do that, that, and that. Now, these beams, I'm going to paint them gray because building. Actually, we should probably make all of the beams before we do that. You know, with this design, we might not be able to fit the 15 smelters as previously thought. This would be 7 smelters. If we did it this way, it would be 7 smelters. Why not blueprint the walls? There's nothing to blueprint because I'm not ready to go yet, Facha. If we wanted to stick with that compact design, here's how we're going to do it. Going to need those footings again, the beam connectors. One's going to need to be right there, the other one's going to need to be right there. Right? And then Facha, I know what you're saying. You're saying blueprint one of the X's and then just place it over and over again. I find it easier to just build out first. It's easier for me. I guess it's like more clear in my head. This is just how I kind of pictured it inside my head, B. Like, yeah, blueprinting the X's would probably be a good idea. Okay. Did NASA ever do X-rays on the shuttle structure during refurbishment, or what was the refurbishment process like? Yeah, they did. Absolutely. They did that when they were doing tile inspections. tiles needed the adhesive re-injected, T-Man. So when they would take old tiles off, if it needed to be replaced or re-injected, they would, yeah, they could do inspections. At least that's, I'm pretty sure that's how they did that. PJ, look at my past comments to help out a bit. First of all, we can call it Sam, and second, all we need is 3 compact designs. 7 times 3 is 21. Okay. So this is what the little dude inside the big dude's head came up with? Yeah, the little dude inside the big dude. Yeah. That's what the little dude inside the big dude's head said. I'm just freehanding this for now, dude, so I can kind of get it right inside my head, B. Why does Mr. Nice Guy, why does Samson think Mr. Nice Guy is Jamaican? I don't know, man. I guess that's just kind of how I pictured him inside my head, B. Balchinian? What? Who's a Balchinian? Cool. Now, the fun part. Give me a beam support here. Let's see if we can find like a better contrasty color. Nah. Yes! Alright, here. So now I need the beam, right? And here's what we're gonna do. I noticed a lot of these structures when we were looking at reference. They have gantry cranes. I like gantry cranes. I like those. Quite fond of them. So, we'll give ours a gantry crane. Because, frick it, why not? It's a good thing you don't have to worry about part count. Yep. That's right. I do not.
look better. Those beams look better on the seam anyway. Now, don't get me wrong. We're not going to be able to build like a gantry crane. I'm just going to make one. Nice, T-Man. I need a sign in here. Yeah, those don't look very good. All I know about Rocket Lab is that you shouldn't have bought the IPO. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. This will work. But what I need to do is put in a painted beam right there. Maybe if I can get a beam to go from there to there. Ah, it's always going to be a little bit over, huh? Okay, well, if we're going to get a little bit of overlap, that's no problem. Here's what we'll do. We'll go right here. And we can make the beam. Yeah. We're gonna have to fudge this a little bit. So go up here. Make that go through there like that, and then put yeah, there's not really a way we can do this without having some pretty bad overlap. Because I want to try to make it look like it's one continuous beam. So there'll be a smidgen of overlap, but hopefully that doesn't Z-fight too hard. I'm going to use the painted beam, and then we paint it yellow. There we go. Make it look like a track. And now, just humoring myself here, what is the crane? If we made an overhead crane, what would this thing look like? No, it would need to be like super solid, so
like, this crane is going to be non-functional. It's literally there just to look nice. Maybe I will keep that dark gray. And maybe the under... Yeah. White? No. Blue? No, no, absolutely not. It doesn't look too bad. The gentrification of industrial areas is how you end up with hipsters. Yeah, you're not wrong, huh? We'll keep it like that for a second. We need a very, like, burnt orange. We need very warm lighting. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Hey, there's an orange factory. It's orange. Maybe we'll use the portrait sign instead. bigger sign tends to have more luminosity. Yeah, that's better. I guess it didn't want to copy the settings over. Nice. See, Facha, this is where duplicating parts would probably come in handy. Like doing prefabs of these pieces. Is he making the VAB from KSP1? No, Brahms, my fabricator building is supposed to look like the VAB. If that helps. Okay. So, here's what we'll do. First thing I'm going to do is get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. These suckers need to fit together like puzzle pieces. But on the other side, over here, what we're going to do is this. In my architecture tab, we have frame ramps, but they're only on a 4-meter incline, so that kind of sucks. But that won't stop me from doing something like this. Yeah, when this thing all comes together, guys, it's gonna, trust me, I think it'll look really nice. Smelter, array, watch this, center. Where's the roofs? There we go. Actually, asphalt roof would probably be better. Excellent. Okay. So... I'm thinking. So now we have the center sections. We can plop these together. That needs to be broken up somehow. Just, it's got a little bit too much. Yeah, that's fine. That's enough to break up the shape. It looks good. All right, let me just resave that. Now see how I only made like all the supports on one side? Like this side doesn't have the supports together. So when we go to stack them, we could just plug them together like puzzle pieces. So now, let's just go back over here and we'll put this together and see how it works. Actually, hold on. One more. There is a couple of other things that I would like. This is basically stretch because this thing came in looking almost exactly how I wanted. On this side, the side with the higher elevation, hang on. I want to put a catwalk up there. Actually, putting it underneath, like that, underneath the gantry crane would probably be a pretty good idea. Safety first. Are you going to include the smelter in the sub-assembly? We could, Loopy. Yeah, I could. Let's go all the way back up and find the smelter as well. Select image. Center section building with the smelter array. There we go. It looks good. I need to fill in the light a little bit more. I really want this to glow like a smelter does. Like you can see the steel being made. Or, well, in this case, aluminum. Nice. That's what I said in the gym. Nice. Alright, so save this. Center building with smelter. Save that. And then what did we name the other blueprint? Smelter Array Center. SMA. There's a freaking space. Oh. Get out of here. There we go. Can you clip one of those big lights into the smelter? It'll glow. Aqualex, the smelter, when it's on, it'll glow. At least, and if I'm understanding Lumen correctly, it'll work. Dude. Yeah, that's gonna look sweet. Okay, so clear the designer. Grab all this stuff. We need all of it. Now let's head back over there. Yeah. Nice. Looks good. Go in here. Get that. Get that. All you gotta do is just select these for a second and they'll turn on. Hey, Malone. What's up, buddy? How's your day going, I'm doing just fine, man. Everything is a-okay. I'm just building out smelters so we can scale up our aluminum production for the new factory. Just putting the building together here. And I wanted it, I made sure to really light it up. I want my smelter buildings to be really lit up because I want them to look like they're glowing, like there's a lot of stuff being smelted in them. Do you have side buttons on your mouse? I remap, copy, and paste to those ones. Oh, Arcadin, I do. It's not a bad idea. Perfect. Yeah, maybe I didn't need to do that. Hey, Moose, what's up, man? Cool. What do you think of that, dudes? That looks good. We may have gone a little bit overboard with the lights, but can always just take them out. Now, the reason why I made this extra length here is so I could use this one for the belts coming in, and then over here on, like, this one, you know, I can put in another, we can put in another center section, right? Off the back of this, you know, very quickly. Can hook the sucker together. Right, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of the crane on this side at least. Right, and then we could, if I get like the bigger beam connector, we can make it look like a crane stop. And then, you know, we'll do the same thing on this side. So the fascia of the building we could probably prefabricate as well. In fact, I probably should go over to said prefabricator and do that right now, but I'll build this one by hand. It'll be all right. Maslin, my brother just stole my dad's truck and trailer out from under me. He was going to go look at a truck this weekend, but he beat you to it. Oof. And maybe just to get a little contrast and texture, we'll use fix-it walls, painted gray back here. It's orange. Because I, Lignoberberg, homeowner. You bought a house this week, dude? Hey, congratulations. That's great, man. This is me, Dr. Zoidberg, homeowner. I'm so into you. Congratulations, man. Feels good, dude, doesn't it? Feel better after I rip out the HVAC and put in a beefier system. Uh-oh. I actually got an idea. I'm gonna need a 4.5-meter foundation for this. I don't know. This isn't gonna take me too long. I was about to say, you probably should prefabricate this, but it's okay. How long until the launch? Actually, about an hour. We're close. I need those half walls again.
Now, what did we use for a half wall? I think I used not portrait signs. 2 meter square. Let's get rid of that for just a moment. Glaring off the frickin' glass. Fine, we'll do it this way. Control room. And what we'll do in the control room is put down a switch. We don't have the parts to do it, but yeah, here we go. Come on, game. No, that makes it seem like the control room is up. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Should I buy this game or Red Dead? Oh, puzzles. Oh, that's a good question, dude. Those Red Dead's a real good game, man. But so is this. Oh, that's caught between a rock and a hard place here, man. Yeah, those are both good games, dude. Oh, no. I don't know. Chat? Puzzles, I'm gonna leave it up to chat. This game's awesome, dude. It's really, really fun. But you'd buy Satisfactory. There you go. Cool. That's gonna be our feed. Have you played GTA 5? How much did you play it? RDR2 is just GTA with horses. Oh, you're asking puzzles. I was like, Moose, I've played that game a lot. Evoke Derail Valley.
can't stop playing derail. I know what you mean. Falcon Heavy got pushed till tomorrow, Tom. That's right. Yep. That looks sick. Looks really good. How many did we make here? We have 2 smelters, so we need, what, 13 more? Building with smelter. And then we need another 15 on top of that, so it's 10. Okay, that's everything we need to make all this. Cool. So we need all these resources. The only thing that we have enough of is cable and plates. There's Tectonica. I don't understand why people want me to play like that when we have this. Like, why are we doing that? Probably don't need that much quick wire. Quartz. I need a lot more of it. Like, Tectonica looks good, but it's very, very similar gameplay to this. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hating by any means. I just... Alright. I see your quartz is as big as mine. Let's see how well you handle it. I need more steel. It's going to be a great game. You feel like it's too early. Weather's pretty bad on the Cape. Might see a doubleheader tomorrow. Alright, well, we'll see. Talk a bunch. Thanks for last time. Help bring up your mood a little bit. I'm trying, man. Yeah, no, I got you. What did I have this thing set to make? Copper. Yeet! Just for now, so do something with this damn thing. Gives me enough of that. We need steel. You should play this great, you know. It's called Satisfactory by Coffee Stain, also KSP. You just make a joke, losing. Ha 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 ha. Good one. Ha 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 ha.
then I have a power slug that we picked up from killing off those hogs. And then we can make hog protein from killing the hogs. Yep, rain's coming back. ONI is a good game, but guys, I got a lot of games on my plate right now, especially if we want to do that Star Raker project in KSP. I don't think we should go on an endeavor like that. Excuse me. Is Star Raker the name for the SSTO? Yes. Star Raker is Rockwell's name for it. But yeah, we'll build that out, I think. I think so, Benton, yeah. I've never played ONI Moose on stream. I've watched people play it. It's a good game. I know it's a good game. For next space flight, Starlink is pushed to 1110. Fudge. We still gotta go make a ride out to Quartz. We're making a new SSTO? Yeah. We can keep messing with the K-33, but chat wanted me to make Rockwell's Star Raker, and I thought it was a good enough project to... Bauxite. You're suggesting good, relaxing games. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good, Moose. Yeah, I know. Oh, nice, chill. No need to apologize. It's all good, man. We'll go to the end of the road over here, grab the quartz, and then we'll be back. Yeah, Oxy, they pushed Falcon Heavy to for additional checkouts and potentially better weather. They pushed it till tomorrow. Frank? Hey, Frank. We're hoping on a Starlink mission tonight, dude. Hoping. That's enough quartz. We just gotta get the rest of the steel. I have silica for days out here. There's no steel out here. Now you just need something that jet fuel can't melt. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams. But it weakens them. Pretty well documented. You don't need to be a physicist to figure that one out. To the vault. Yeah, Green. It's almost like we saw that with that bridge on in Philadelphia the other day. Literally the same thing. Literally the same thing. Well, not literally, but yes. Not the literal sense of the literal term. Oh. Balls. Put that away, put that away. We can put the RCUs away. We don't need those right now. We don't need the crystal meth oscillators right there. Don't need those. And the aluminum stuff we don't need as well.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Moose, tier 1 for 2 months, and then Oxymoron with the tier 1. Thanks, guys.
Discovery,
I appreciate it. We can drop frames. Copper. Jeepers. Did I miss any UAP conversations, Scooney? No. I don't really talk about that stuff too much, dude. It's really hard to talk about stuff that you can't prove, you know? It's gotta be concrete, boy. So I kinda just listen, you know what I mean? Kinda just listen. You know, like if I'm teaching somebody about physics or rockets or something, it's really easy because yeah, it's pretty straightforward stuff, you know. But when it comes to that stuff, there's no concrete evidence, you know, so it's just talking, and that's fine. Talking is a good step towards that, but yeah, I'm just gonna sit back and see what happens. We'll start building them out, Loopy. I'll go get more steel. Do I have a religion? No. No. I'm not talking about that on here, dude.
Space is my religion. Yeah, there you go. Why do you ask, Moose? Why is this thing so hard to frickin' put together? Because a lot of clever people that I know don't have a religion, especially those who are really into space stuff. Many scientists don't have a religion. I was just asking, though. Sorry again. Oh, don't apologize for asking. I get, you know, there's just stuff that you just don't talk about on stream, man. You know, like, it's just not worth it. But yeah, I do definitely see what you're talking about, though. There's people of science generally, like, they either don't have faith traditionally, or, you know, they're really, they keep it on the down low, you know what I'm saying? Which is interesting because, you know, you go back 500 years ago, right? The church is the one that keeps the science on the down low. It's funny how it's kind of like opposite. That makes me laugh. You're a Sagan. You're a Saganist. I recognize 6 deities: Enterprise, Columbia, Challenger, Discovery, Atlantis, and Endeavor. Cool. What about Buran? False idolatry is not allowed here. But Moose, I will say this. You know, you don't have to be like an atheist to appreciate science. That's a little bit backwards, man. Like, certainly you can absolutely have faith and be scientific about things. It's just, it seems like in this day and age that you can't, but that's absolutely not true. You know? It's cool if you like the big man upstairs, but also like orbital mechanics. That's fine. You know? Don't see any problems here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Sweet. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. My thing with religion is when people put it in other people's face. Like, you don't need to tell people how faithful you are. In fact, a lot of faiths call for you to not do that. You know what I mean? But that's none of my business, you know? The cult of V8 are my people. Good man. Good man. Ares 1 cult, Ares 1 gang, hail stick. But yeah, moves, I keep that stuff to myself, man. Cult of the inline engines. Oh, that... Yeah, that gang is also good too. Last, please. Yeah, Loopy, we could get away with it. Look at Einstein, good example of both strengths and weaknesses in the belief of science. Like always, neither is superior, just different. Yeah, Aqualix, it's a false equivalency, I think, to say, like, oh, if you're a person of science, that you're not a person of faith. I think that's ridiculous. I think there's more scientists that believe in God or whomever than you might think. They just keep that on the down low because they don't need to tell people about their religion all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's just silly. I'm just curious. I'm chilling, playing, having some fun. Just wanted to chat or something. Never force my religion onto someone else. Good. Shouldn't have to. There you go, man. Yeah, no. I get you. Moves, I see what you're doing. Yeah, there you go. Look at Bill. Yeah. He's referenced God in plenty of speeches. Is he not a man of science? The guy's flown into space. You know, I'm pretty sure. Apollo 8! Remember Apollo 8. Yeah, straight up, man. You guys remember Apollo 8?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Damn, where did the 6 months go? Hey, Nick, what's going on? Oh, the autosave, man. What's this machine right at the corner? It's a miner, a coal miner. We're squeezing this thing in, huh? Fellas, sorry I'm not, like, as talkative as I usually am. I'm tired, dude. I had a long day before I started streaming today, you know? So, yeah, forgive me if I'm not, like, you know, like I usually am. Oxymoron, did you ask a question? I'm sorry. So I've only watched your stream in about 15 minutes. Yeah, I saw your sub. Thank you very much. First time being last night, and you seem like a reasonable dude, like you know your stuff. Do you have any formal education? I'm self-taught, dude. Yeah, self-taught. I'm a computer animation artist by trade, so like I could model that in 3D, no problem. But yeah, when it comes to rockets and stuff, I'm self-taught, man. No. I'm not changing that. That I-beam is slightly diagonal. I'm not changing it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. But yeah, Oxymoron, I'm glad you learned something. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, man. It means a lot. Streams have been kind of slow lately during the summer. It's because I tell my viewers to go outside and touch grass. Probably not good for my business, but hey, it's, you know, you gotta go outside. It's summertime, man. Touch grass? What's that? Yeah, right. So, yeah, that's also kind of the reason why my buildings are very aesthetic. I have a lot of formal training in making stuff look good. That's kind of your job as a 3D artist. The sun is a deadly laser. Okay. So, since the sun is technically a star and you said it's a deadly laser, is it a... Please, no! What? Alright, I won't say it. Yeah, or not. Summertime.
Riders on the back of the meantime, we're qualified to represent the LPC. Me and the run to the party, dance to the rhythm. Can't spell rhythm. Yeah, is the place to be. Main power in. How we doing? I downloaded F1 Manager 23. Played it for about 45 minutes. Oh yeah? What'd you think there, bud? Harry, you retrieved ad time. Okay. Alright. Running an ad. Okay. Roger, we are checking. Okay. Car still blocking on qualifying laps, ultra wide, UI not supported, 10 red flags at Azerbaijan. That is why I did not buy it, Jigsy. How's that look? That looks pretty good, man. It's orange! See, I did really warm orange lighting to make it feel like it's hot in here. Because, you know, smelter. Well, with the smoke pouring out of the smelter's condition and the light shining through the smoke, if lumen works how I think it's going to work, yeah, this is... You're gonna like this. EJ said, let there be light, and there was light.
Yeah, Arcadin probably should go rebuying that thing. Definitely reminds you of the Titanic boiler room. Word. Yeah, environment modeling was, with my computer animation degree, environment modeling was my building worlds. That's what like kind of I mean, Full Sail, the school that I went to doesn't really have a major, but that was the closest thing. I went like to a major. I did hard surface and environment modeling. Ah! Come on, jetpack, don't fail me now. Jetpack on. I remember the shuttle modeling streams. Yeah. Alright, so let's go over here like this. We need staircase right. Cool, huh? Yeah, they did phase change from in Stationeers. I wanna play. There's gonna be no control room down on this end, so yeah. And give it a little bit of fade right there. And then this right here is gonna need the exit door. What did I just delete? What did I just delete? I deleted something in the background. Frick. I didn't see what it was. I thought it said power line, but all the power lines are there, so. Well, that might come back to bite us later, chat. We'll see. That's the reason why I don't like blanket select things and delete stuff one at a time. Yeah, that's the exact reason why I do that. Karnak, what? Oh, frick. You didn't delete anything, Mutter? You went back and checked? Okay, cool. Check the VOD for me, guys, just to be sure. Just make sure I'm not going nuts. I may have just, yeah, just had a poo-poo thing happen. You were deleting the walls. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks for the confirmation, man. I appreciate it. You're clear, just looked in the VODs. So the batteries are probably on because we're not fencing or sinking any resources right now. So what I will do is this. We'll connect that into Factory 1 harness. You moved over a power line, but it didn't disassemble it. Okay, cool. Goodbye, Mitsubishi Materials. No more silica. Did you see Laurent Mekies is a gonzo from Ferrari? Who is that, Arctic? That name's familiar. Just refresh my memory. Racing director works under Freddie Vassar. Oops. Fred's clearing the house. I think that's a mistake. I think I'm just gonna go out and say it. I think that is a mistake, and I think Ferrari's gonna pay for it later. But that's none of my business. Nico had a lot to say about it. He knows. Nico knows. What a train wreck. They shouldn't have gotten rid of Binotto. They shouldn't. Dude, they're just. Shouldn't have gotten rid of Binotto. I think whoever is the bonehead that made that decision literally doomed the team to like another 5 years of mediocrity. And honestly, it just made me not want to watch Formula One. Like, I'm a masochistic Ferrari fan, right? Just like everybody else. But that just really made me not want to watch. Like, I'm just like, alright, I'll just get the results on Twix or something. What are you talking about? Ferrari is funny. No. No. This isn't funny anymore. It's just it's getting tough to watch, man. It's getting tough to watch. I'm just like, I hate this. I hate every second of this. Why do I watch this? Why do I put myself through this? Tell me why, Luizo. Hop on the Aston Martin wagon? Ew. Ew. No. 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 No, I'm not doing that. Alright, this is gonna be the thing that conjoins these two together. We gotta build another set, another ramp set over here. Yeah, dudes, I don't mean to be a stick in the mud, but I've been watching Ferrari make a fool of themselves for about 15 years. I'm kind of over it. Just like that's nice. All right, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Excited for the new Futurama. Yeah. Yeah, should be good. What if you just liked another team? Nah, that's dumb. Whatever happened to new King of the Hill? I don't know, Bobby. But I'll tell you what, I think that would be, new King of the Hill would be a damn good idea. I'll tell you what, I looked into watching Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, it's just still pretty damn funny. EJ likes bad teams. Yeah, Ferrari only has the most championships, you know. Whatever. Yeah, no, it's just bad teams. Alright, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you keep talking. No. Yeah, I know. You'll see hearing this, Brian? Like, okay. Brian, I will say this. I think Rodgers is in for a rude awakening with New York fans. New York fans ain't Packers fans, dude. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying? You know exactly what I'm talking about there, big guy. Do you have a Falcon Heavy hat? Yeah, I didn't think so. What? Artus, does you smell burnt toast? Frank. Yeah, hey Frank, what do you think of my new refinery though, huh? It's pretty good. Or smelter. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? Wait, smelling burnt toast is... I assume you stream full-time looking at the schedule. How long have you been doing that? Has it always been focused on rockets? Mostly focused around rockets, technology, and engineering, oxymoron. I stream 50 hours a week. 5 days a week, 50 hours. I've been doing that schedule since December 22nd, 2015.
50-hour minimum week since 2015. You know, some days it's more, some days it's some weeks it's more, some weeks it's more, some weeks it's less. But that's more or less been how much I've been streaming. I aim for a 10-hour stream every day. It's playing video games, man, and talking about stuff that I love. So 10 hours goes by like that. It's great. I mean, we're already 9 hours into this stream. I'm good. We got about another hour and a half till rocket launch, man. Yeah. In terms of like how long I've been streaming cumulatively, I started streaming December 23rd, 2012. The Mayan apocalypse. I'm dead serious. Winter break, I took a vacation from, what was I doing at the time? I think I was working in a copy and print center or something. I took over winter, I took a week off up until Christmas in 2012 from whatever crap job I was working, right? And that was the day that I said, you know what? I think if I stream games, right, I can make a little extra money on the side. So December 23rd, 2012 was the day I decided that I wanted to commit to streaming. So, yeah. The reason why I thought committing to streaming was a good idea is because I saw other streamers. What introduced me to Twitch is, believe it or not, competitive StarCraft. So if you're a fan, if you know, I used to watch. Hey, Oxy. Thanks, man. I used to watch Day 9, the Day 9 Daily, back in the day. Used to watch that a lot. And, you know, like, I was like, you know, somebody could do that with KSP. And I Googled around for it, for, you know, KSP tutorials and stuff, and teaching the game and playing the game and stuff, and because I wanted to really be good at it, because I liked it. You know, all I could find was Scott Manley, basically. And I was like, that guy's Scottish, whatever. And I was like, you know what, I can do this. So, yeah, I have a decade of streaming experience under my belt. SC2 is your jam. Yeah, I was Wood League, man. So, Oxy, hey, thanks for the 25, dude. I appreciate it. Did you leave a tip message? That guy's Scottish. I actually know, you know, little did I know, I ended up knowing Scott. Scott's actually a good friend of mine. $25 straight up, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Launch is delayed to 11:55. Looks like we got a stream till then. You've been having interviews with Team Liquid glitched? No way. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's really cool. I just resubbed, but nothing showed up. Just wanted to say thank you for the 6 months already. Hey, my pleasure, Doom. My pleasure, man. Yeah. Pleasure's all on this side of the table. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody watching. Thank you very much. Even 10 years out of the gates, I still love this. I still love what I do, and I don't take this stuff for granted for a second. This is a privilege. Not everybody gets to do this job, and I do not take not being here lightly. In fact, like, you want to hear how messed up it is in my mind? And like, this is gonna sound so screwed up, but I had to constantly remind myself. I got married in June this year. Love my life, girl, freaking crazy about her, right? And I had to keep reminding myself, like, dude, it's your wedding. You can take time off. Like, it's fine. You know, like, I had to keep telling myself, it's like, I can take time off. No, you gotta work. You take time off. It's not a problem. You have an awesome chill stream, and you talk about awesome stuff and play kick butt games. Cool, right on. Hey, Hank, 45 months, so, yeah. So, yeah, that's how I take it very seriously. I don't mess around with this stuff. It means too much to me. I don't know if that's sad or what, but yeah. Track, nice. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You treat it like a job because it's your job. I take it very seriously. I don't. This job could vanish in an instant. I've seen it happen. I've seen just different streamers go out of style. I see it happen all the time. Go out of style like pop culture. And yeah, that sucks. Hey, Train Man, 19 months. But yeah, you gotta be careful. Don't take it lightly. Not a good idea. It'd be better to have the power poles underneath the catwalk. Yeah, I like that better. Will billboard settings not persist beyond the blueprint generator? No, they will. You just got to go up to them and hit E. E. That looks freaking cool, dude. The reason why I want the wires down there is because I want an unobstructed view all the way to the end. So like if we go use like these big boy frame connectors, right? Nice. We can make a gantry crane. Hey, get back here. Do we know why Heavy got pushed? No, not sure. Which it makes sense. You work hard to create awesome content for an awesome community that you also built. Makes sense to be proud of it, but work-life balance is important. Me having the weekend is good enough of a work-life balance for me, dude. I'm all set. See, I've noticed that smelters and factories and stuff will have like a gigantic overhead crane to like pick up and repair and move equipment around and stuff. So, yeah, that's what we're building into this sucker. I don't know, what could we use to make it look like it's got a boom or something? No way.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Cash money chicka bang bang, $5. Alright, here, I'll read this in the funny voice. Good build as always, EJ. I miss Minecraft, but I enjoy the variety of fun games. Updated the server yet? Question mark. Yeah, I updated the server. Yep. Drummer updated it, but yes. Mm-hmm. It's on 1.20.1. Yep. It's 11:55, Tessa. Yep. Wait, y'all have a work-life balance? Yep. We'll build... Okay, weather guy already answered that. Yep, okay. Alright, yeah. I miss Saturday Minecraft streams. Dude, I just can't do it with my freaking house. I'm not even kidding. I can't do it. It looks good? Cool. I can't do it with the damn mouse. I'm sorry. Move back into an apartment, please. What? Yes! There we go. Hungry fella? There you go. EJ being from Boston, are you a part of the Aerosmith Blue Army? I'm not, but I like Aerosmith, yeah. This is a lovely room of death. Take care now. Bye-bye then. Bye-bye then. Guys, everybody, be at attention. Lieutenant Einhorn is here. I'm worried that it's gonna clip into the power pole, like badly. Dream on, $1. Aerosmith donated $1. Dream on. Dream until your dreams come true. Sorry, I won't do that again. It's getting late, man. Hey, Bino. Hours until launch. Hour and a half. It keeps getting pushed back. It's the weather that's screwing it up. That bloody weather keeps messing up our launch coverage.
What voice are you doing? Are you doing the AI voice? Yeah. You have selected Microsoft Sam as your computer's primary text-to-speech voice. My rafflecopter goes. Sorry, I won't keep doing that. John Madden. John Madden. Football. Oh, that boy ain't right. I tell you what. I'm moving this dang thing out of the way. I'm moving this damn light pole out of the way. Can you play the boombox? Are we that far into the night where we're gonna start doing that? No, I'm laughing for real right now. I don't think I can give you the boombox, okay? I don't think we can do that. But what I can give you is this.
Believe it! Wait just 1 minute. No! Don't wait anymore! Now we can take this Ferrari and paste it right into Windows, right into Windows, right into Windows, right. Yeah, right. Now, reverse-y. Server. It's Microsoft from Windows Soft. Order a soft talk. Oh, today, yay. Windows integrates mice. Oh, no, it's a spider. Get it out. Out.
Does that help? What? It's a spider! Get it out! Wait! How did we get a recording of 95's brain? That is a good question, my vans. There we go. Alright, we can get rid of this. Actually, this is one of the few times where marquee select will actually do me right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn, boy. What was that? It's Windows Reversey. You could paste it right into Windows right, into Windows right, into Windows right, into Windows right. How do you want to paint my butt cheeks? Don't answer. Chop slap. Oh God, no, 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 not no, 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 not Vince with slap, 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 chop, 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 chop.
Hi, it's Vince with my nuts. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping the skin off my nuts. Now look, here's a potato. One slap, you got big nuts. Two slaps, you're gonna love my nuts in a second. And look at this. When you add a mushroom, you love my nuts. The more you do it, the more you love my nuts. Isn't that beautiful on your ice cream? Look, here's a hard-boiled egg. You're gonna love my nuts. Add the pickle, you add my nuts. Almonds, walnuts, comes with a cover. So you can do everything in the cover, all right? Or you can do it on my nuts, whatever you'd like. You guys can do it with your whole hand. You're gonna love my bikini. All right, this is making you cry. You're making my nuts cry. Kids love my nuts. You know what they charge at the ice cream stores? $19.95 for my nuts at the ice cream stores. I had a couple cookies if you want. Just.
All right, how about this?
Hi, it's Fitz with slap chop 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 chop. Hi, it's Fitz with slap chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna slap in your trouble.
What's that, Nova?
Slap in your troubles away with the slap chop. Hi, it's Fitz with slap chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna
This reminds you of interdimensional cable. Yes. Here's a potato. One slap, you get big chunk of beef. Two slaps, home fries. Add a mushroom. The more you do it, you don't have to switch any blades.
You hate making salad. You know you hate making salad. You hate making salad. So we don't have any salad in your diet. Just one slap salad. A soup, coleslaw, stuff in what? 5 seconds? 4 or 5 seconds, it's done. This thing just tuna. Looks boring. Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. Add this tuna. Make it like this. Now you're gonna have a nice, exciting life. Now here's a hard-boiled egg. One chunk of pickle. You add the green. And what you can do, you can mix things together. You add ham. And you're gonna love this. You don't have time to make breakfast.
Breakfast to go.
Breakfast to go. Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna love my nuts. Watch this, you're gonna watch this. You're gonna watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Put my fruit, put mango. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this, isn't that beautiful on your ice cream?
Let me see always.
You're gonna slap away every day.
Yep.
It's gonna
Thank you.
so easy to clean. 1, 2, and pops open like that. Now these other ones you've seen in the stores, bacteria gets in the food. All the stores have this. You can't clean it. You can't open this up. It's worthless. Forget about it. Now take the slap chop, put it back together. Put the slap chop right there. Let's put the slap chop right there. Let's put the slap chop right there. Let's put the slap chop right there. The skin's at the bottom. 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 The skin comes right off. The skin comes right off. The skin.
Moose, what did you do?
The skin comes right off. Now put a tomato in there. Add your cilantro, your hot peppers right there. You can hit it like this. Hit it like this. Hit it like this. Hit it like this. Guys, we're gonna make America ski again. One slap at a time. It's guys, we're gonna make America ski again. One slap at a time. It's guys, we're one ski again. One slap at a one slap at a time. We're one ski again. One slap at a one slap at a time. We're one ski again. One slap at a time. We're guys, we're one slap at a tap at a clap 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 clap.
Sorry.
Slap chop. You're gonna be in a great
11 subs.
Slap your troubles away with the slap. Slap your troubles away with the slap chop. It's Vince with slap chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're slapping your troubles away with the slap. Slapping your troubles away with the slap chop.
Daisy, you just got one hand and chop, 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 chop.
Watch this. Tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini.
Hi, Jeff. Don't come in here. Don't come in. Don't come in here. Slap these bits. Got him. Well, that slapped. It did, didn't it? It was fire. I can't think of any of the other remixes you've played before. others. Oh. I got one. I got one. You want it? You want it? You want a song that goes hard? This is done by a YouTuber named Swede Mason. Watch this.
I like the bass, 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 bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass, bass, biscuit bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery bass. Bass, 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 bass knowledge. Crunchy bass, nutty bass. Buttery biscuit bass. Acid bass, smack around the face. I like the buttery biscuit bass. Hard bass, soft bass. Buttery biscuit bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery bass. But it needs more oomph. That bass, that bass, that bass. That toasty, nutty bass. Biscuit bass, 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 bass. Toasty bass, that bass. Rubbery, slimy bass, 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 bass underneath. Bass, that bass. That toasty, nutty bass. I like the bass, 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 bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass, bass, biscuit bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. But it, but it, but it, but it needs to be a little bit deeper, and then bang, in comes the bass, bass, it overpowers everything. Bass, 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 toasty, nutty bass. Bass, 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 toasty bass, bass, crunchy, greasy, jammy, spongy, gooey, nutty, rubbery, greasy, slimy, toasty, sticky. I like the buttery biscuit bass.
How's that? That was pretty good, right? The heck did you just stumble in on?
Discovery.
The buttery biscuit base, dude. The toasty nutty base. Here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Flight Sim, gifted a sub, thank you. And play the planet out of 40 in there. Here.
Shorty had them apple bottom jeans. Clothes with the fur, whole club looked at her. Baggy sweatpants and Reeboks with the straps gave that big booty a smack. $1 million vibe bottle to go. Their birthday cakes, they stole the show. Next thing you know, Shawty got lost. Shawty got lost. She got lost. Shawty
Next thing you know, Shorty got low. It's so goddamn funny. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, alright. I got more. See you last. No. Jeez, S. Nice. Hey, how's it going? I just got done playing the new F1 Manager, following your footsteps in a dump cash into the driver simulator. Hoping their overwhelming coolness skill can make up for the crap car. McLaren. Home Depot? Oh, are we doing it? Good call. Good call. Jeff, you see, it was the best time to raid. Dude, thanks for the raid. Hey, that was a pretty big raid. What were you doing? Like, what game were you playing? That's awesome, man. Were you doing work? More streaming, more doing. Nice green. War Thunder? Hell yeah, man. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Jeff. I do appreciate it. Also,
My name's Jeff.
oh, I got more. That's hammer time right there, man. We good. Ah! Oh! We need more rods. Thanks, RJ. I gotta go grab more parts. So how's your night going, guys? This song makes me want to renovate my kitchen. This song makes me want to renovate my name of Jeff. I'll keep those there. I don't know if I have any others around. Other weird ones. I mean, we could go down the apple bottom jeans thing here. How about this?
Low, shawty got low, yeah. Low, shawty got low. She hit the floor. Low, shawty got low. She hit the floor. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. She got the apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. Yeah, the whole damn club, they was looking at her. She got the baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the straps. When she turned around and gave that booty a smack, she hit the floor. Low, shawty got low. She hit the floor. Low, shawty got low.
I forgot all about Lala Hey.
Shawty got low. Low, shawty got low. Shawty got low.
What?
She got them apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. Yeah, the whole damn club, they was looking at her.
Why does it work? I don't know, but it works with a lot of songs and it's weird.
She got the baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the straps. When she turned around and gave that booty a smack, she hit the floor. Shawty got
Keep it. Now this is music.
Shawty got
The Pavarotti one is the best, man.
Shawty got low, yeah. Low, shawty got low. 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 Low, shawty got low.
You got them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Yeah, the whole damn club, they was looking at her. Ding, 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 bang, bang, bang. You got them baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the straps. What? Sorry. What are you playing? I'm playing Satisfactory? Dude, I got more of these. I mean, I got more.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. Fuck. Shawty got low. Baggy sweatpants. Reeboks with the strap. Turn around and give that big booty a slap. And I thought to myself, shawty got low. I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy all night, spending my dough. And I thought to myself,
What a wonderful world. Had $1 million vibe and a bottle to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. And I thought to myself, them birthday cakes got low. Birthday cake. What the fuck? This next part is filler. I don't know the words. I'm Louis Armstrong. I've been dead for 30 years.
A classic. What a classic. What a classic that is. But now I need you to explore the space. Explore the space. I got a fever!
Shawty, don't fear the bouncer. He doesn't care about your baggy sweats or your apple bottom. Come on, Shawty, don't fear
It's really good.
Shawty, hit the
It's really good.
the next thing that you know, don't fear the bouncer. Shawty got low.
Why do you have to do this to? I'm sorry, man. I'm good. I'm fine doing the DJing now. W, it's all good, man. Nice, TJ. Excuse me. What the frick? Don't worry about it.
Apple bottoms, furry boots. Had me crazy, all that spending my dough. Apple bottoms, Shawty turned around, gave that booty a smack. Shawty turned around and gave that booty a smack. Another booty smack each time she hits the floor. Come on, Shawty. Shawty hit the
This goes hard, man.
the next thing that you know, don't fear the bouncer. Shawty got
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. You don't want to know why I have that, all right? Don't worry about it. Dude, there's a bajillion of these, and it's quite strange.
purple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor next thing you know. Shawty got low, man, my knees, red pants, and the ring.
SpaceX Audio is online. Cool.
She turned around and gave that big booty a smile. She hit the floor next thing you know.
Okay, weather guy. Still a close call, but they couldn't thread the needle. Got it.
Shawty got low. Shawty got low. Shawty got low, low.
Low, low, low.
It's the sounds of Florida. Shorty got them apple bottom jeans. Shorty got them boots with the fur. This keeps going. This keeps going. Looks like T0 is 1201. Yeah, AV8, it's pushed back a little bit. Bless the rains down in Florida.
I hear the club busting out a beat. The only thing that's really caught my eye is lovely Shawty. She had a pair of apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. She had the whole club staring straight at her. Baggy sweats and the Reeboks with the straps. She turned around and gave the giant ass a smack. Then Shawty went and hit the floor. Next thing you know, she got real low. Shawty had a pair of apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The club was looking right at her. Shawty turned around and then the next thing you know, she hit the floor and then Shawty got real low.
Why is that so funny? It's not funny. Give us the gorillas one. There you go. Wait. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think I got it. Didn't we have a Falcon 9 1201? Gorillas Apple Bottom Incorporated. No. I've never heard this one. No. No freaking way. This is the best, man. Low.
Shawty had a pair of apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shawty got low. The baggy sweatpants and the box with the straps. She turned around and gave the big booty a smack. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shawty got low. Shawty had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor.
This is good, man. That's really good. That's actually not bad. It's really strange. Is that 15? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yep, 14, 15. Alright, cool. Sweet. she hit the floor. Shorty got low, 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 low. Shorty had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Sorry, I got it stuck in my head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not good.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Maggie, what's up, dude? 78 months. I knew this would happen. Yeah, I know. Congratulations. You just played yourself. Apple bottom. Damn it! It's not good. Imagine you've been taking... What's that? Been taking summer classes at community college. Right on, dude. Good. Cool, man. I got re-addicted to Satisfactory, dude, and don't know if you been keeping up with that. Yep, Update 8 is amazing, and yeah, got a big problem. I can't really stop playing it. I've been sitting here playing this game for like, I don't know, 10 hours straight, and I did the same thing a couple of days ago, and yeah, I got a real problem here. Yeah. Beep. Shoddy. Oh,
the Eagle has landed.
Why would you do this to me? $5 with a link. Ah! Get up! And dance to the song! Hey, Frank. Shoulda had them apple bottom jeans! He had the apple bottom jeans, but with the fur, the whole club were looking at her. She hit the floor, but then you know, Shawty got down and then she got real low. This guy sounds like a dying chicken. It turned around and gave the booty a slap. Now the walls were shaking. The whole world's quaking. My mind was aching. We were eating bacon and you cooked me breakfast. What? Sorry. Sounds like a dying chicken. Yeah, we understand you have a dying animal on the premises. Hi, Spoon. How you doing? Sorry. Oh, come on, man. It sounds like a dying chicken. You got too much reverb! We got Starlight Sleepy.
This guy's just singing over a karaoke version of Back in Black. Because the background singers say, "Oh, no, knocking me out and you." We got another one. If Beaker from the Muppets could actually talk. Me, 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 me. Weather is clearing. All right.
Apple bottom jeans, the boots with the fur. Shawty at the old damn club, looking straight at her. Baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the stripes. Then she turned around and gave that big booty a smack. She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low. She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
Go in before AJ gets up and does the Carlton. Is it time to kick gum and chew ass? And I'm all out of ass.
She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low. She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low.
Okay. Okay. Can we do the... No, we already did that one. Back up. I just need this one more time. I am a fan of opera. Le Bohème. It's an opera.
What's with the fur? Whole club looked at her. Baggy sweater pants and Reeboks with the straps. Gave that big booty a smack. $1 million vibe bottle to go.
That's awesome, Luffy.
Next thing you
know, Shorty got low. Shorty got low. That's awesome. Is everything okay? Yeah, we're fine. Beautiful. It's actually really good. Oh my god. All right. Remember, chat. Pavarotti was the singer. Paganini is a composer. Next thing you know, Shorty got to roll. I need more steel to finish the building. RP1 Unlocks has been going into Falcon 9 at this time, building up frost on it, as is tradition. Next thing you know. I got it stuck in my head. Crap. Not good. Okay, looking for a while. Hope to be back for the launch. Keep on singing. Yep. I guess I'm just old. I can't for the life of me figure out how Shorty Got Low is funny. It's funny because the lyrics to the song are so generic, caveman. You can literally put them over any beat and it works. That's the funny. That's why it's funny. It's like chacaron. Chacaron, 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 chacaron. Do you remember that? No? All right. How about yeah? Who knows? If you know, you know. Yeah? Yeah, you remember That's actually a really good song. Tunak. Yes. Yes. Great song. Oh gosh, Artusis. Why would you do that? Is EJ having a sugar high? No, EJ's gotten 8 hours of sleep in the past like 72. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, this is sleep deprived EJ all day. Whoa! Bruh, where am I? Okay. Alright. Yeah, you boys had a really nasty case of insomnia this week. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're not allowed to rent here anymore. Yeah! Screw me? I need more quartz. Next thing you know, Shorty Got Low. I think I know why Brima isn't streaming in the garage. You know what the best part about this, Jim? You know what the best part about this is? RJ, I have that link. You know what the best part about it? Living in your own house, in your own garage, back in the woods behind your house, is that you can be as loud as you freaking want to. 11:25. Couldn't do that in the apartment, guy. No way. Spoon? Yes, freedom. Remember, they may kick our ass, but they'll never kick our freedom! I remember the lady complaining about your foot pedals. Yep, don't have to worry about that. The only thing I got under me right now, Coder, is about 12 inches of concrete, boy. And dirt. So, it's about as intellectually stimulating as my former neighbor that lived under us. Yeah, that was a diss. My diss track's coming soon. Don't worry, straight fire. What was I doing? Oh yeah, quartz. What is T0? No, don't get me wrong. I know how to say it. Mierda. Ivan, ¿cómo se dice midnight? I forget. Medianoche. 12:05, so yeah, soon. TM. Entendido. Gracias. I just played DRL Valley in VR for the first time. It's pretty damn cool. My engine went into the river. Great story, man. Propellant load is underway. All systems and weather are go for liftoff. Portuguese, nice. Sim, you falo Portuguese. Uh-oh. Obrigado. Thanks, Moose. SpaceX tweet, go. Alright. The next thing you know, Falcon got low. Low, low. Recently, I've been addicted to Hard Space Shipbreaker. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Mr. Body Massage Machine, go! What did you just say to us? Body massage. Reminds me of Opera Man from SNL. Nice! that's pretty good, man. Any plans on revisiting it? Es posible. Yo no sé. Quiero comer. Tengo hambre. Amigo. ¿Comprende? ¿Sí o no? Oh, acabo de comer. Estoy lleno y feliz. Well, why are you telling me, man? See? Sí. Tú también. Why the frick are you telling me? It doesn't like that half. It's crossing the electrical, so this one is gonna have to stop right here. Okay. Almost done. It's orange. NSF went live. That's a good sign, my dudes. But seriously, though, I really, really need to get this. I want to get this finished before that thing goes. Apple bottom jean. Damn it. Oh, God, my brain is freaking paste. Anaranjado se ve mejor. That's good to know. Me gusta plátanos. Huh? Build faster. 24 minutes. I can do it. Speed run. Finishing your custom-made building. Any percentage. Let's go. Sí, sí, a mí también. Okay. Me gustan los plátanos. Yeah, everybody likes bananas. That's bananas. From what it looks like, Starlink has stubby MVAC. Mom, can we have Merlin Vacuum? No, we have Merlin Vacuum at home. Merlin Vacuum at home. Estoy correo. I forget how to say run. Shh. Yeah. Tonight's lunch is a stubby second stage. Gross. Feed. Feed. The merging is complete. Passat Templari. Hey! Frank, I'm the only one that's allowed to make weird noises at night. I can hear you outside. ¿Dónde está el biblioteca? Cuidad Centro. See? I'll say. I, for one, like the Chody Merlin vacuum. What's the latest on that Falcon Heavy launch that was aborted? Friday night. It's the center of the city? I don't know. Central City? Yeah, La Biblioteca. Yeah, exactly right. Seal, no. Stop. This is too much. Centro de la Cuidad. Yeah, I know. My freaking gringo Spanish. What do you want from me? Apple bottom right. Fuck you, Audrey. Why would you do this? You're evil! Don't you know that she's evil? Most definitely evil. Oh, man. Can you do a plankton impression? It's not the best one that I can do, but it's pretty good. It's not very good. Here, Nova. This is for you. Ready? Da! 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 I've been saving this one for a rainy day. Not gonna lie, the SpongeBob laugh caught you off guard. Yeah. Feed. Feed. Yes. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I'll have to sleep. Alright, Moose. See you, buddy. Sorry about my curiosity, wrong question. There's no such thing as a wrong question, dude. It's just something I want to talk about, bro. Don't worry about it. No harm, no foul, man. We're good. Come on. Must go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Crank up the heat. Ready? Ready? All right, let's do this. Have you seen Oppenheimer? I saw it last weekend, dude. I love that movie. It's really, really, really good. It got a little bit hard to follow for a second, but I know the story, so I kind of could figure out, you know, what was going on. But yeah, it's awesome. It's really, really freaking good. Like, and that's not just hype. It's just a fantastic piece of cinema. I mean, Christopher Nolan sure puts in the screen time, dude. You want to see it so badly? Oh, it's yeah, okay. It's good, man. Real good. Ten out of 10. There's no such thing as a perfect movie. So 9 out of 10. Yeah, my only thing is that if you don't know about the Manhattan Project, this thing's gonna get a little tough to follow. I know about the Manhattan Project, and I still was like, there were parts where I was like, eh? Wait, what's going on here? Clerks is a 10 out of 10. Clerks 2 had the better ending, Jack. I mean, you know, they go to the Kelly show, you know. Randall finds out he's the father. You know, I mean, Randall gets taken away by Boba Fett. It ends on such a down note. I mean, that's what life is, a series of down notes. Yeah, see what I did there? You know what I could do without the people in the video store? Which ones? All of them. I'm 37. 37. She drove around in 37 cars in a row? It's still funny. You sell hubcaps for a 72 Pinto hatchback? Ooh, Mini Check a Magazine. Yeah, Clerks is pretty good, man. It's a pretty good flick. I'd still say that that's Kevin Smith's best work. I really didn't like Clerks 3. I thought it was not good. Some pretty cool fan service and stuff, but yeah, no. By and large, not very good. It really... Yeah. It ain't no Clerks 1, man. Clerks 1's the best. Agreed. Turn on all those stupid frickin' lights. You wanted orange lights to be the only color? I wanted to do orange lights because I wanted it to seem like it was hot in here. It's the inner environment modeler inside of me saying that, you know, the smelters and foundries need to be... You need to have extremely warm lighting to make it seem like it's really toasty in here.
You work in a video store. I work in a shitty video store. I want to go to Big Choice so I can rent a good movie. Yeah, Rocketbox, because they're prefabs, dude, Control-C, Control-V doesn't do anything, man. Yeah, a little bit annoying, but yeah, it is what it is. Feels like Geonosis? Hell yeah. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. And then when these things are all chooch and smoke out the top, it's gonna look really cool. It'll diffuse through the light, if I'm understanding how Lumen works correctly. Your factory looks hot. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Power. Almost there. These smelters need to be configured for aluminum. Rápido, rápido. Oh, okay.
Almost done. I'm so close. Okay, all smelters are configured. We need to get a switch and power working for the other line, and then we are good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Says, what's up, dude? And then, once we're done here, we turn these bad boys on. See the fruits of our labor, and then we make chicken. Nah, I like the way I was doing this before. Five minutes to go. Go, go, go. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Tweets, what's up? Better hurry. I'm working on it. Okay, alright. Okay. Come on. No, the electrical's up there. Can't do that. I'll tap it into Factory 1 for now. The output belts. The output belts are the last ones. SpaceX is live. Shut up! Beep, 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 beep. Shut up! Danger to manifold. No hablo plátano! Okay. Don't speak banana, man. Alright. Yeet! Yeet! That was actually pretty damn fast for what we just did. Does that look like a foundry or what? Railing is orange. Oh, piss off. No, it's not. Come with me if you want to live. Call to John. Call to John now. I know this hurts. Call to John now. Now this is a foundry, or smelters. When did you decide to build in Mexico? Hecho en los Estados Unidos. No sé tu habla. The intro started. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright, confirm save. Bye-bye.